What? Hello. Hi. Hey, howdy. I have arrived. Hi, Kemi. Nyaharo. I got the tea. I am in comfy mode. I have my blanket. I am still ready. Aside from how tired I am, that part is not ready. Don't worry about that part. That's fine. That part can be ignored. It's finally ALHAITHAM time. I may or may not be a tiny bit behind on the character story quests. Still. It's been so long since I finished the Sumeru character story quests. I don't remember when I did Tinari. I don't know how long ago it was since I did Nilu. But we still need to do ALHAITHAM because I'm very good at doing things. I'm very fast, very quick. You can tell by how slowly I read the voice lines. I'm good at this. There. Today's tea is oolong tea. I almost forgot what I got for a second. I almost forgot which one it was. Oolong tea with a teaspoon of honey. Got it. Now we are ready. Fragmented testimony. Wait, testimony? We're going to court again? We're not in Fontaine. We're not doing the Fontaine character story quest. What do you mean we're going to court? You heard that ALHAITHAM has become the acting Grand Sage. Considering his personality, will the other scholars accept him? Time to pay the academia a visit. You know, I would say that ALHAITHAM has been made acting Grand Sage. Well, that personality of his... Oh boy. You think things will be okay? Court again! Why don't we go to the academia and ask around? Genshin Impact ID will love courts so much. I'm not yawning, shut up.
Rancho! I have conceived an idea most ingenious. How's everything going with your thesis?
I should be able to publish it next month. A few days ago, I was worried that I have to stop my work on it. Thankfully, that didn't come to pass.
Well, Zara was one of your thesis advisors. Honestly, I was afraid that you might have gotten dragged down as well. How do things get settled?
The newly appointed acting Grand Sage reviewed all our projects and gave us permission to continue our research.
Acting Grand Sage? That sounds like a new thing.
So I yawn with you since like 2:40 AM for you. Okay, good, I'm not the only one. Thank goodness. Yeah, I heard that selecting new sages has been taking some time, so he's just filling in. But it's all thanks to him that our research results weren't jeopardized. Once my paper's published, I'm definitely giving myself a long vacation and getting some much-needed rest. Mondstadt sounds like a good idea. I'm yawning again. That's the second time. Do we need a counter? I need tea. Tea will help me. Maybe it's because it's been so cold this morning. The coldness makes me sleepy. That's why I have my blanket and my hot tea. The warmer I get, the more awake I should get. Yes, yawn counter. 10 yawns equals all talk. No, that's not how this works. Yawning is not a currency that you can save up. Is it true now? Yeah, right too. Just keep track of it in your head. I'm not gonna write it down. We don't need that. I'm sure it won't get up to 10. Probably. Hopefully. Who is this guy? Raj Kumar. Oh.
They're really out of their minds, making ALHAITHAM the acting Grand Sage. Take it easy, Professor. I'm puzzled as well. Just going by qualifications, you're one of our most preeminent scholars. I don't know why they picked a stripling like him.
I don't know what preeminent means. And I don't know what stripling means.
Fool! Do you think I'm angry because I wasn't chosen for the position? No. It's because I don't understand why they chose him. He was one of my students. He rarely attended class. When I asked him about it, he retorted that self-study was better use of his time.
Wow, what a nerd. Now just tell me when you're young though, because he doesn't get captured on the mic. I would hope he doesn't get captured on the mic. I don't want people to hear me yawn. Maybe that's also one of the reasons why I need a Vtuber mount instead of a PNG. So you can see me hold my mouth open for a couple seconds when I don't say anything. That's how you know. I have been thinking about maybe trying to find some kind of royalty-free or copyright-free VTuber model, like just a generic one that doesn't even look like me, just to see how the tracking works with my face, especially because I have glasses. And well, the problem now is just last week my sister stole my webcam. I might have to steal it back. We'll see. Or maybe I can get a new one. Oh, I don't know about that one.
No, I'd already read this line.
Can you use your phone as a cam? But I don't know how do I connect my phone to my computer and use it as a camera. I know a few VTubers who do that. Yeah, I know HoloLive especially does that. Everybody in HoloLive, like, I think they are given a special designated phone with really good cameras specifically to use the official HoloLive application, the HoloLive app on their phones that only they have access to because it was made by the company HoloLive. Time to learn from Mr. YouTube. Oh no. I'm pretty sure it would tell me that I need to get some sort of specific cable that I don't have. So if I have to buy a cable, why would I not just buy a webcam anyways? How to use a phone camera. And also another problem is that I am most likely going to get a new phone for Christmas. And I hate getting new phones. I've always had the same phone for the longest time. After I had it for about 5 years, its battery started expanding. So I tried getting a hand-me-down phone from my sister, but that phone was garbage and horrible. The menus were all weird. There were duplicate applications because I tried transferring from my old phone to the new one, but they're different systems. I'm guessing it was an iPhone or an iOS or something. Maybe that's why. So I'm hoping that this new phone I'm getting will not have that same problem. So since that phone was horrible and basically unusable, especially the camera and alarms, they were literally unusable. Because there was 2 separate camera apps and 2 separate clock apps. Why? They kept overriding each other. I mean, on the iPhone 10R. Oh. I really don't want any iPhones or iOS. If I'm going to get a new phone, it at least needs to be Android. So, since that hand-me-down phone was horrible, about 5 years ago or so, we were trying to see if I could just order a new phone of the exact same model that I had been using for 5 years already. But they don't make that phone anymore. They don't make it the phone I use. So we had to go to eBay and order a used version of it from somebody else that does not have its battery expanding. And that's the one that I've been using for the past 5 years. So technically I've had the exact same phone model for the past 10 years or so. And I've never wanted to get any new phones. I like my phone. I like it how it is. I don't want many more. Can you replace the battery? I don't think it's the kind of battery that can be swapped out. I think it's built into the phone. And even if I could, it was expanding to the point that it was bending the screen outwards. I don't know if the screen would flatten back down if we switched out its battery. I think the screen was already bent. It was gonna explode? I don't know, maybe. I said the battery was expanding. What else is that supposed to mean? Of course the phone was bending. I use the phone camera as a webcam for Vtube. I was in Vtube Studio, right? Oh boy. AI overview. To use your phone camera as a webcam for Vtube Studio, you need to download a dedicated app on your phone that allows it to act as a webcam. Then select your phone as the video input source within Vtube Studio settings, ensuring your phone is connected to your computer via USB or a similar method depending on the app you chose. Most modern phones and Vtube Studio versions support this feature directly through the app itself. How I connect it to my computer via USB. Does my charging cable work? That's all I have. Wow, who would have thought that? Seems working like a... Try using but can make it worse. Scuff English. Recommended use USB 3.0 port for better capture. Need to unlock the development mode. And active USB debug first. What? I'd assume by connecting via USB it means with a charging cable, right? Does your 10-year-old model work with that stuff? It has a camera. It has 2 cameras actually. I'm sorry, it doesn't have 4 cameras like all your fancy modern phones nowadays. I know. I'm sorry if 2 cameras is not enough cameras on your phone. With the applications and stuff, I have no idea what the app is. It doesn't say what app. It just says download a dedicated app on your phone that allows it to act as a webcam. Which one? Is there a VTube Studio app? Is that what I need? iPhone. Yeah, that's another problem I've heard. I heard that most people who use their phones as a webcam use iPhones. Just because they have the best cameras. I don't have an iPhone and I don't want an iPhone. I only has one. Good, you don't need any more. You're not capturing the 3D augmented reality 3DS camera pictures. There's a VC face. VTube Studio. Android? It's gotta be a VTuber on mobile using iOS or Android. Which camera is best for VTube Studio? Model making tutorial. Maybe I should look this off stream. I'll probably have to read a lot more or watch videos. Is the Android it is, right? Android is the only option. Does it have a better camera when to Japan now? Oh. Okay, I guess that's one small problem. But at that point, wouldn't you need a better camera, not more cameras? What, am I gonna have to buy a new iPhone just to get a higher resolution pictures, a higher resolution capture of my face, so that I can use that high quality imagery as motion tracking and not even show my face? Also, maybe a phone stand to hold it up to. I do have a phone stand, but I'm not sure where I would put it without it being in between me and my monitors and blocking my monitors so I cannot see. I feel like it might be better if I just put it down, like rested at the bottom of my monitor and going a little bit upwards towards me instead of high up on a stand where it blocks my monitors. And lighting? I have plenty of lighting. I have a really big, huge rectangle light directly above my head. And if that's somehow not enough, I also have a stand-up studio ring light. I don't know what it's called. It's not a desk lamp. It's like it has a big stand on the floor. And then you plug it into the wall, and it's got a big ring circle. Yeah, the ring light. Yeah. If my lighting is somehow not good enough, I could shove that in my face and blind myself. That'll work. The TikTok light. Oh no. I don't use TikTok, but I can see why people would use it. It is a studio light for a reason. It's made for recording things. Meanwhile, Paimon has been concerned about me spacing out. Again, Traveler is very good at spacing out in the middle of conversations. This happens a lot.
What brazen arrogance! Misery of miseries! For the Academia to have him as the acting Grand Sage! Professor, don't get so worked up. I'll go get you some water.
No, he doesn't need water, he needs tea. Tea works better. Traveler's mind is just space. Traveler's mind is filled with abyss. No thoughts, head abyss.
Shh, wanna hear a secret? I heard that the new acting Grand Sage is from Haravatat.
Really? Who is it?
Someone named ALHAITHAM. Never met him myself, but he's a real hot topic right now. Lots of things being said about him. Hard to tell what's true and what isn't, though. There's also a Vahumana scholar who's been in the spotlight recently. They say that he's a likely pick to be one of the next sages.
Oh, is he teaching any courses? Maybe we should drop by. Wow, Isabel Hytham's being the acting Grand Sage sure sped fast. Some people don't know who he is, though. Guess he's less famous than Paimon thought. Alhaitham is too long and hard to remember to type. Can I type Anthem? We gotta come up with a good nickname for Alhaitham. We can just call him Nerd. I call him Nerd. That's what I call him. Some people are saying good things and others bad. Especially that old guy just now. He really doesn't like Alhaitham. Ham! Call me Ham. Hammy. Hi! Are you okay? You don't look too good.
Mahamatra. In Japanese I said Mahamatra. Not the mantra. A mantra is a different word.
Hammy is less famous because he's a short and nerd, right? I guess so. Like, Paimon probably thought that he was famous because he's one of the top scholars in the academia, but he's not a social person. He's very introverted. He has the highest grades, but people don't talk with him. So yes, he's a shattered nerd. The Mahamatra?
I'm Ilias. Ilias. I have a name. I have to talk to a mantra about something important.
Steady, Oren. You shouldn't push yourself. Why don't you tell us what happened, and we'll pass on your message to Amatra.
No, I have to tell them myself. They're the only ones I can trust.
Sleepy much, isn't he? Is he sleepy, or is he about to die? I mean, what's the difference?
Sorry. Can you lend me your arm? This is an important matter. Failure's not an option.
Since you put it that way, fine. We'll take you to a matcha. I like that when I'm sleepy. Usually whenever I'm sleepy, a lot of people think that I'm very grumpy because I don't talk. If I'm sleepy, I barely ever talk. And if I do talk, then I'm very grumpy. I just sound like my voice is all grainy. Not in the mood. If I force myself to talk while I'm sleepy, then I probably sound like how most people sound when they've just now woken up and they've not had their morning coffee. That kind of attitude. The illusions of the mob. When I'm sleepy, people say I'm sleep standing. I don't think I can do that. I promised to take him to a matcha, but we don't know that many, do we? Oh wait, Sino should be back in the academia. Let's go find him. How do you know this, Paimon? I wish I looked sleepy when I was sleepy. Instead, I just look grumpy, and then people think I'm mad at them. Hey there! Excuses, but is Sino at the academia?
You two look familiar. Are you friends of Mahamacha Sino?
Now they say Mahamacha in English. Why have they only been saying matcha this before? For the past 4 or 5 times. What's the difference between Mahamacha and matcha?
Are you friends of Mahamacha Sino? I'm afraid he's out on a mission right now. But if you like, I can pass whatever message you might have on to him.
We ran into this guy by the gates, and he seems really eager to speak with the matcha. It sounds like something urgent.
Huh? If you don't mind, why don't you tell me about it first? Shiraj. That name sounds familiar. Isn't he a Vahumana researcher?
Humana researcher.
Yes, one of their most renowned. In fact, I hear he's as daring as he is intelligent. There are rumors he'll become Vahumana's next sage. But please continue, good sir. What about Suraj? I want to report him for conducting a dangerous experiment. He kidnapped me, tied me up, and took me to that horrible cave. Experimental equipment everywhere.
My words, I don't understand. Yup, that's Sumeru. I mean, it's still not as bad as Honkai Star Rail, at least. Honkai Star Rail has the most amount of gibberish lingo that I've ever seen in any video game.
I ran as fast as I could. A little slower, and you would have caught me.
He ain't sleepy, he's messed up. Oh no. Like I said, is he sleepy or is he dying? I think he's dying.
There's no rush. Please take your time.
I think there is a rush around.
What kind of experiments was he conducting? Where's this cave? I don't remember.
Huh? You can't remember?
All I remember is Suraj walking towards me, and then my head started feeling weird. It's like a nightmare that I can't recall. I just know that place is dangerous, and they must be stopped. Oh, I heard they conduct business in the tavern. We have to hurry. Even if what you say is... Alright. I'll have some of my colleagues look into Suraj. But before that, I'd like to administer the matcha lie detector test.
You have one of those.
You think I'm lying? Please don't take it the wrong way. This is just a standard protocol. Sorry, but can you two wait out here a little while? We'll be back soon.
They have a lie detection test? You wait somewhere longer than expected. Oh hey, there he is. The man of the hour. The nerd of the hour. Hammy! Huh? ALHAITHAM?
Let me bring you up to speed. First things first, Ilya has passed the lie detector test. This indicates that what he said is highly credible. As such, we've decided to launch an investigation based on the leads he provided. Per protocol, this matter was reported to Acting Grand Sage ALHAITHAM. After hearing about it, he left a message for Mahamacha Sino and then asked to join the investigation.
It's kinda weird for you to be working with the module. Is there a special reason?
You're overthinking things. My interest was piqued, is all.
Really? I'm surprised to have this much free time. He's so edgy, I love it. I don't like him, he's too edgy. For some reason I'm very picky about the kind of handsome guys I like. For some reason I really like handsome, pristine gentlemen like Zhongli and Nouvellette, but I don't like tall, strong, intimidating guys like ALHAITHAM or Real Thistly. They're similar, but they're just different enough that I don't like them. In that case, let's tune in as well, shall we, Haruchi? No, but look at me. Yeah!
It's already against protocol for Acting Grand Sage ALHAITHAM to participate in this investigation. As for you two... never mind. After all, you're the ones who brought Elias here. I'll allow you to accompany us, but you have to promise to keep everything confidential.
Don't you worry, our lips are sealed. Paimon is very good at not talking.
Alright, in that case, I'll fill you in on what we know so far.
Did we even agree to help them out? I guess Paimon did.
Elias claimed that Siraj will be conducting some business with the researcher at the tavern. This is one of his few clear memories. It seems he stumbled upon this information while escaping.
Jeez, what is that word? I don't know. I'm guessing it is one of the pyramids or one of the old gods from the desert. Usually, if there's any gibberish word that somebody is researching, it's usually related to the ancient stuff in the desert.
Incidentally, Siraj isn't at the academia right now. He applied for a long-term off-site research 1 month ago. It's close to that time that Elias had given, so I've decided to head to the tavern and investigate any suspicious persons.
That's why I like them, because they just have letters for most of their names. Not really. They do have some confusing things, like all of the numbered associations have numbers from different languages, like Liu Association, Devat Association, 7 Association, or for offices, some of them have weird names. I'm trying to remember them off the top of my head. Pierre's Bistro, Hook Office, Gaze Office, Dawn Office. At least they're all English words, or most of them are English words. I have all that on my brain, only remember the corpse. The corporations are also confusing, because they're not just letters, they're also numbers. Sometimes people mention a district number, and then you have to count in the alphabet to figure out which letter that is. To figure out which corporation that corresponds to. And then there's other English words used for certain terminology, like distortions, abnormalities. EGO is a thing. I forgot about EGO. Identities, mirrors, syndicates, backstreet sweepers. That's a thing? Which one? I listed a lot of things. Oh, you mean the numbers in corporations? Yeah, there are 25 districts in the city. So obviously District 1 is controlled by A Corp, District 2 is controlled by B Corp, District 3 is controlled by C Corp, etc. All the way up to District 25, controlled by a Y Corp, and nobody knows what happened to Z Corp. I guess Z Corp is hiding somewhere in the outskirts, maybe. That's more simple than I thought it was going to be. Yeah! You just gotta count sometimes. Like, it's confusing right now because... right now, I forgot what district Don Quixote's story chapter took place in, but I know it's to the north. And I know... I think it's P Corp, so we're gonna count. 16? District 16. Should be. I can count. I thought that there was gonna be multiple numbers for each area. Oh, there's one number per corporation, per district. It's all basically the same thing. But then it's also confusing when spread out across all of the districts. There's the South Section Associations, the North Section Associations, the West Section Associations. And then there's the random smaller offices that there's only one of, and there's not really directions. That's a thing too. Limbus Company terminology is very confusing. They're English words, but they usually don't mean what the English word means in a dictionary. They're given completely new definitions. I'm not sure if that's more or less confusing. I'll read this one.
That's right. Arav, prepare to head out. You two, do as you will.
Oh, come on! We already said that we're coming. I mean, Paimon said that we were coming. I did not. Go to the tavern. We're gonna go play Dungeons and Dragons. We need to go to the tavern. This has all been the Dungeon Master giving us exposition. Now the adventurers are heading to the tavern, and we're gonna finally get to control the characters. This is our introductions.
Where? Acting Grand Sage ALHAITHAM, what's our next course of action? Do I want to walk inside or not? Do I want to stand here or not? Good question. Acting Grand Sage ALHAITHAM? Looks like you haven't read any memos lately.
What?
The new Academia decree clearly states that even a sage doesn't have the authority to interfere with the Macho's actions during an ongoing investigation. If your superior were here, he wouldn't be asking me what to do. Instead, he'd be telling me to stay out of the way. You're right. Understood. Then please wait here as we lock down the perimeter and search for suspicious persons. Elias, please stay here. I think Grand Sage ALHAITHAM, I'll have to trouble you with the protection of our primary witness. Sure. Though I'd rather he just protect himself. I'm bored and lazy. I don't feel like it.
Gee, thanks.
I'm going to walk away now. Have a nice day.
He's the same as ever. Casually ignoring people, just like he did back at Ado Village. Using the law to get out of doing anything. He's already reminding me of Section 6. He's coming up with the excuses to get off work.
Answering a simplistic question only enables the questioner. Besides, I need him to understand my position clearly.
What do you mean?
Arav has just as many doubts about my coming along as you do. But unlike you two, he's making the matter more complicated than it is. With his considerations like the acting Grand Sage is trying to seize the Macho's powers. That question was obviously bait. The Macho were once under the influence of the sages, so we are often subject to these bureaucratic traps. That's a word. I'm smart. I know big words. The test was strictly unnecessary. Oh. I hope that our exchange will assure him that I won't interfere with their work this time.
Ugh, why is this so complicated? It's all politics. Why are politics like this? Why can't you all just do stuff?
This is why I was against becoming the acting Grand Sage from the very first. Titles and rank inevitably make a lot of things more troublesome than usual. Excuse me, Acting Grand Sage ALHAITHAM. I've had a question on my mind, and I need to know the answer, no matter what. Have we met before?
Bureaucratic is how it's pronounced. Bureau. Then why is it spelled weirdly? Why is it spelled wrong? English is stupid.
No, I have no recollection of ever meeting you.
English, yeah, exactly.
I thought so too. I probably wouldn't have had anything to do with someone of your caliber. Then why did you ask? Well, for some reason, I felt a sense of familiarity when I met you for the first time. Really? Big word. A misperception, perhaps? Or...
Of course he's not going to finish his sentence. That means he's probably guessing correctly.
Acting Grand Sage ALHAITHAM, we've apprehended a suspect. Siraj? No, it's the researcher who has dealings with him. His name is Narendra.
And this item at work called pilots? Pilots? I don't think he's pronounced, based on the vowel consonant vowel rule, it should be either pilates with a silent E or no, wait. Yeah, proper English says it should be pilates. Surely. Right? There's no it's pilots or pilots or pilotes. Right? Pilotes? There are so many ways you could pronounce it. Pilates. Is that my coworker told me? Oof. I mean, yeah, at least it pronounces all of the vowels. That's surprising. At least none of the letters that are used are silent. I hate when words just throw in extra letters that are not supposed to be pronounced. It makes no sense. Especially how often E's are silent. They couldn't understand what I was saying when I was saying pilots to them. Well, probably because pilots is another... a different word in English. No, I would have said pilates. Just because the A-T-E.
Acting Sage ALHAITHAM? Oh wait, can someone please explain what's going on? I admit that I did steal some mechanical components from the lab and sell them, but does something like that really warrant the personal interest of the acting Grand Sage? What have I got myself into? I know I'll agree to get the best of me, but please, I promise this won't ever happen again. I would like to ask him a few questions. Of course. Do you know Siraj? Yeah, that's the name of my buyer. He asked to make the transaction at the tavern, but he never showed up. What are the details of the transaction? He is doing some kind of experiment that seems to require many power generators and electrical components that can only be found in our project. He contacted me in private and said that he'd pay a large sum of mora if I was willing to put some aside for him, under the pretense of them being defective parts. We had originally agreed to meet at the tavern earlier today to do the trade. I sure didn't expect to get stood up or run into you all. Perhaps Siraj was aware that Elias might leak information, so he intentionally didn't show up. Whatever the case, it seems that this lead ends here. The good news is, regardless of what Siraj was planning, his progress will now be severely hindered by a lack of power generators and electrical components. We still have time to conduct our investigation. Do you have any more questions for the suspect? No, he's all yours. But I'd like to borrow Elias for a while. Oh, that's fine. We conducted a comprehensive lie detection exam, which showed that he has a genuine case of amnesia. We're not planning to pursue any further breakthroughs on that front. However, I'm curious. What do you need him for exactly? I read some papers regarding amnesia, and I'd like to try restoring his memories. I see. We'll be returning to the academia then. I'll leave Elias in your care.
Wonder why he has recognized Tammy. Presumably it has something to do with his amnesia.
Follow me.
But also, ALHAITHAM says that he does not recognize Ilyas. But also, I wouldn't be surprised because ALHAITHAM does not pay any attention to people. Or it could also have something to do with the dangerous experiment. Like, maybe it's not just making people forget things, maybe it's also implanting memories somehow. Maybe it's tampering with the ley lines. Maybe it's causing the ley lines to act up and affecting people's memories, both losing and gaining memories. Mind control. Maybe. He did kind of seem like a zombie when we first met him. Saraj didn't show up at the tavern, and now Rendor didn't give us any leads. That means we're stuck. ALHAITHAM, are you serious about seeing things through? Hamon's pretty surprised that you're this interested in this case.
I thought you would have guessed the reason by now.
Huh? Hamon has no clue. Hey, do you know? Do you know Siraj?
Yes, we were classmates.
Ah, of course. Ah, so that's why you had to come along whenever I briefed you on the situation. So you're not here because you're interested in the case itself, but because you know the suspect. I'm gonna go to the cave that I was talking about? I would assume so. Probably. It's probably similar to... Who was it? I forgot whose character story quest it was. I think it was Tinari's? There was another Sumeru character story quest where somebody from the academia was doing strange research and they created a robot ruin guard thingy that gained sentience. And it became sentient, sort of like a dog or something. And when that researcher died, the mech started causing trouble in Sumeru, gathering or stealing a bunch of mechanical parts and trying to use those mechanical parts to repair its creator, repair its master, not realizing that its master is a human and cannot be repaired. I think I remember that. Yeah. That whole research lab experimenting area also took place in a cave in Sumeru. There was also that there's a lot of character story quests that involve academia researchers doing experiments, doing unethical experiments. There's also Nahida's character story quest, where a researcher was creating dream experiments by trapping people inside of dreams. I don't remember if they were hiding in a cave though. I don't remember where they were. SRO? Yeah, pretty much. Close enough. But instead of putting them in a game where if they die in your life, it's more like they trap them in a perfect dream where they're all happy and they get to meet their loved ones again and just die happily. And there's no violence or fighting. Close enough, basically SAO.
You couldn't be further from the truth. But I wasn't expecting much from you to begin with.
Oh, Naruto plotting. I haven't seen Naruto, I don't know. I've only seen the first 12 or so episodes of Naruto Shippuden, and the only things I remember is there was a mirror person that Sasuke was fighting, there was a puppet person that the pink girl was fighting, and Naruto was fighting a sandbender from Avatar: The Last Airbender. That's all I remember. And I also saw the first 2 or 3 episodes of Boruto, where the bad guy puts everyone in illusions and they live the happiest life till they die. Huh. Sounds pretty nice. That sounds like a nice way to live and die. I don't see the problem.
For the time being, all you need to know is that we were once classmates. I became the scribe afterwards, while he continued his academic endeavors. He submitted a thesis 1 year ago, and the Grand Sage at the time asked for my opinion. I did not approve of it because it committed one of the 6 cardinal sins by touching upon human evolution. From violating matters regarding human evolution to attempting the forbidden and fearing none. The 6 cardinal sins are the origin of all evil in this world. They're also what the sages use as a reference when formulating or amending the rules of the Academia.
What? Hold on. Why are there 6 cardinal sins instead of 7? Is this not related to the 7 deadly sins? Or is the 7th sin the one that everybody in Fontaine committed?
My opinion was that Siraj's research was both overly naive and in violation of various core principles. The Grand Sage took some of my suggestions on board and ultimately decided to reject the application.
What was the 7th sin? I don't know, it's very vague. Something related to... The Hydro Archon for Calorus creating humanity in an abnormal way. Not by normal human reproduction, but by turning a bunch of Hydrotulpas into humans and creating human civilization that way. Apparently, that's an unethical way of creating a civilization. Did I read this? I did. So that's why he was buying energy sources and electrical components.
He's most likely trying to circumvent the rules and conduct his experiment in secret.
I swear, going from Paimon's voice to ALHAITHAM, it's going from the absolute highest possible pitch that I can do
to almost the lowest pitch that I can possibly do. Almost. Not quite. It's not Mersault's voice. Mersault would be lower.
I know how to fix that. Oh god, no, don't do it. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. I know what you're gonna do. Don't do it. I'm already...
He's most likely trying to circumvent the rules and conduct his experiment in secret.
That sounds super suspicious. I gotta stop him. Ilias, you try to remember things again. Maybe something new will pop up.
I'm sorry, but I've already tried many times. No matter how hard I try, it feels like everything in my mind is shrouded in a thick mist. It is possible for a person to subconsciously forget some of their memories as a defense mechanism against extreme stress. However, these memories aren't truly lost, but merely sealed away. They can be restored with the appropriate stimulus. Now, try to recall things that you care about. They don't need to be related to this case.
I'm gonna speak the ooh and Hamia's voice, because if I know you can just use Paimon's voice for overall. I don't know which one of those would be worse. On one hand, if I do Paimon ooh voice for everybody, it's gonna be hard to tell who's saying what. They're all gonna blend together. On the other hand, if I try doing ALHAITHAM's voice with an ooh voice, it won't sound like ALHAITHAM. It'll be very difficult to do. Either I'll accidentally make his voice higher pitched, or I won't mispronounce the words correctly. That's a sentence. Mispronounce words correctly. Uh-huh, that's a thing.
Actually, I feel like I forgot more than just the memories of the time I was kidnapped and experimented on.
I'll save it when the big scary guy appears. Oh yes, the antagonist needs to have an ooh voice.
The kind of person I am, the things I've done. I can remember some things, but I can't recall some others no matter how hard I try. But I do vaguely remember that there are 2 things that I have to do, no matter what. Do tell. The first is to get my paycheck from the Academia, and give it to my younger sister in Gandharaville. I'm not sure about the details, but it seems that I would send money to my younger sister every month to pay for family expenses.
And the second thing? What was the second thing?
I can't remember. Sorry, there's just too much I can't recall. Not unexpected. However, you're the only one who's seen Siraj and knows the exact location of his cave at present. As such, we'll do everything we can to help you regain your memories.
Imagine he can't remember who his sister is. So he can't get his money anymore. Oh. Well, I guess she's just dead then. Losing your memories must be really painful. But don't you worry, we'll help you get them all back. What if his sister has been kidnapped by the person who's doing the experiments, and he used his sister to blackmail him into working for the experiment and losing his memory?
Thank you so much. This feeling, it's more than just pain, but I don't know how to describe it. I have so few memories that I don't even have a clear idea of who I am. My head's always ringing. It feels like I could faint at any moment. But amidst all that, it also feels like I've been set free somehow. Nevertheless, I have you all to thank for bringing me to what clarity I do have right now.
Like I said, it feels like he's been set free because doing the experiment and losing his memories means that his sister was saved somehow. What if his sister died and so he agreed to the experiment because he wants to forget her death? Oh, that too. That would also make sense. But also, again, very similar to Nahina's character's toy quest, where a scientist was experimenting with putting everybody into a dream where they can meet their loved ones, even their deceased loved ones. So people didn't want to wake up from the dream.
No, I do remember that I worked part-time at a place in the academia called the Research Preparation Center. That's also where I got my monthly paycheck. I see. In that case, let's go and find whoever's in charge there.
We go here? I hope. Simbaro's maze, I never know where the entrance to the academia is. Oh no, I think I went the wrong way. Wrong teleport waypoint. Gotta go all the way around. Yay! Vertical maze! My favorite. It's just like trying to navigate the ancient forest in Monster Hunter. I will never know where I'm going, no matter how many times I play on that map. And it is also a giant tree. What is it with giant trees and being really difficult to navigate, huh? Something's not right. Also like a white tree hollow in Pokemon. Oh goodness. Hey, you know the thing I just mentioned about how ALHAITHAM is a very deep voice? Like almost my deepest voice, but not quite. Oh boy. Oh boy, Makash. Still don't thought you need to navigate on a tree. This guy's got that. He's got that voice.
Acting Grand Sage ALHAITHAM. I've sent this period's research expenses report to your office. Have you taken a look? Are there any issues with it? I did. Recent research expenses have decreased quite a bit compared to past figures. Yes, though that is primarily because there are fewer scholars with research needs. But that can be a rather convoluted topic. Might I ask why you're here today? I believe you know this individual. His name is Ilyas. He works part-time here, and he is here for his paycheck. Oh, yes, of course. Though, Ilyas Where have you been these past few days? That was our busy period, but then you disappeared without a word. Everyone had to pick up the slack. I'm sorry, something unexpected came up. But I know I've caused trouble for everyone. Is there anything I can do to make up for it? The other researchers have more or less finished your share of the work. However, there's one thing that has yet to be settled. Do you remember Chandra?
Oh boy, more names.
You were in charge of following up on his off-site research application. He retracted his application a few days ago and cancelled his off-site project. He is the 12th person to retract a research application this month. I'd like you to ask him why he did that. Chandra is probably having coffee at this hour, so you can find him at the cafe. Understood. Then, about my paycheck? I'll pay you in full once you return. However, make sure you don't disappear without saying anything again. Be considerate to your colleagues and give them some forewarning at least.
Is he seriously gonna go work even though he's got stuff to do? Oh yeah! I mean, his boss is telling him to go do work and not paying him till after he finishes doing the new work. That's what bosses do.
Is this acceptable, Acting Grand Sage ALHAITHAM? I have no objections.
Here. Boop, boop. Oh boy, work time, here we go. Running errands in order to get somebody's paycheck. No. Hello. Chandra.
Ilias, a long time no see. What can I do for you? I hear that you cancelled your research project, so I'm here to ask you why. Oh, that. It's really nothing special. I just don't feel like going anymore. I'm not the only one who cancelled, right? I mean, people have had no motivation to conduct research lately, haven't they? No motivation to conduct research? Yeah. Say, who might you be? You look sort of familiar.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, something weird is going on. Again, I assume the experiment is messing with the ley lines and making people forget things, maybe forgetting the reason why they're doing research. And also implanting memories, like maybe implanting a vague memory of ALHAITHAM. Because that's what ley lines do when they're broken. Or when they've been tampered with, or anything is not normal about the ley lines.
Oh? Don't mind me. Please continue. Well, with the downfall of the sages not long ago, many of the projects that they led were put on hold while they were being investigated. With the situation being so volatile, people are picking up random things to do to kill time. No one wants to risk starting any new research until it's clear how things will pan out in the future. When you say how things will pan out, you actually mean what the new sages would have interest in, right? Well, not blunt. But that isn't the only reason for the lack of motivation to start new research.
So what are the other reasons?
Well, because the Akasha terminal shut down. I'm sure you're all aware that we require all kinds of knowledge to perform any of the research we do.
When is this guy gonna show up later and ask you who Hammy is? Guy? Who's the guy? Experiment guy? I don't know.
Back then, the Akasha would respond to any of our requests for the knowledge we needed. It was beyond convenient. We didn't have to spend an extended amount of time studying, so we were able to immediately run various tests and experiments.
The one who's investigating the experiment guy. I feel like he would have asked already.
I see.
You get it, right? After having had a taste of something so amazing, who can be bothered to manually sift through data and files ever again? There's only a handful of people in the academia who are starting new projects or performing research. Most people are like me, waiting for a recognized researcher to start a project before immediately applying to join. At first he knew Harry, but then later forgot to him, yes. So the question is, did both of these people, Chandra and the guy with amnesia, know ALHAITHAM before, but they forgot? Or did neither of them know ALHAITHAM and somehow something reminds them of them, like the delay lines or an experiment or something? That's interesting. It could be either. Although our names will be further down on the paper, we'll have a much easier time. We don't have to do most of the mental heavy lifting. All we have to do is focus on our assigned tasks.
Ugh, my past.
No, wait, I mean, he's not putting his hand over his face. It's not the good my past thing. It's close though. Ilias, what's wrong?
My head. It hurts.
He's glitching out. He's distorting. Oh no. Oh yeah, that's what happens when people have amnesia, remember things to get headaches.
I remember now. I remember what Rosh said to me as he approached. You'll become Siraj number 36. Fuse yourself with the consciousness under my control. Think only in accordance with the set module, like a worker being a beehive.
Oh, of course. Yeah, that's what I predicted would have happened. And we know Siraj knows ALHAITHAM because they were in the same class. So these people are gaining the memories of Siraj. That's why they're familiar with him. Is it actually memory copy and pasting? Yeah, that's what it seems like. That's also partially why... No, that's probably why several people, about a dozen people, are going on hiatus from working in academia. Because that's what Siraj wants them to do. Or that's what Siraj is doing. Until Siraj is doing work. So that they can all work. All the people who are on the hiatus will start working for him immediately. Again, like worker bees and beehive. Paimon doesn't get it. What does that even mean?
It's what Siraj was researching. On the topic of the thesis he had submitted. Collective consciousness and the path of evolution.
Collective consciousness?
Siraj believed that by achieving 3 objectives, you could create a collective consciousness in human society and drive humans toward their ultimate evolution. First, you would rank test subjects in descending order of ability, with number 1 serving as the overmind.
You have lost Arcane season deal? No. I haven't seen any of Arcane. It looks too scary for me. And also I hate League of Legends. And I don't want to get involved in League of Legends. The only thing I like about Arcane is the art style. I watched a couple trailers and the art style looks cool. I just wish it wasn't super serious and depressing and intense. Or also League of Legends. I think I'm gonna say as opposed to North Wars. Yeah, sure. My sister has watched all of Arcane. Or just keeping up with it. Is it still airing? I don't know. She's been watching it recently. I know some vague... I know the general plot points of Season 1. Because my sister told me about them. But I know nothing about Season 2 at all. Arcane Season 2, that memory thing is very similar to its plot. Ah, yes. Copy-pasting memories into everybody, turn them into a hive mind. My favorite plot device. Well, not memory, but consciousness sharing. It also reminds me of keys and Ivers again. I don't know if you were here last time I mentioned keys and Ivers. Explain the general plot of it. Linking people's feelings together in order to unite humanity and stop all conflict.
The Overmind would then divide tasks into numerous modules and delegate them to the collective's members, based on their assigned number and the task's importance. Lastly, the system must support the rapid change of information within the collective, or even better, allow its members to share their memories and emotions.
Why does that sound exactly like the Akasha Terminal? ALHAITHAM, you're describing the Akasha Terminal right now. Paimon still doesn't get it. What's the point of all that?
Think of it as linking many minds together, and tailoring a given mind's assigned work based on its compatibility. Eventually, everyone's minds will be consolidated into a new form of existence that is both an individual and an organization. Suraj believes that this collective consciousness is superior to individual humans.
Oh yeah, this is also sort of a similar plot to what happened very recently in Honkai Star Rail with the Banana update. The Banana Academy Rappa plot main story, where there was a researcher who was trying to turn everybody into monkeys because they thought that monkeys were a superior race to humanity, and humanity would be happier if they were all monkeys. It sounds stupid when I just say monkeys and bananas, but if you ignore all of that, the plot is cool. Like, if you just replaced the whole monkey thing with something like, I don't know, angels, then it would have sounded a lot cooler. Everything else is really cool. I binged Arcane Season 1 and 2. I loved it very much. There's also Yuri in it. That is also one more thing. There's only 2 reasons why I might want to watch Arcane. Art style and Yuri. That's it. But I'm just concerned because it's too serious. Normally the only anime I watch are slice of life and cute girls doing cute things. Maybe comedy. I don't really watch serious plot anime. There's very few of them that I can think of, like Keys and Ivers and Made in Abyss. Some of these are pretty graphic. I am also squeamish. I nearly passed out 2 times while watching Made in Abyss. That's how squeamish I am. I don't know how much gore I could handle in Arcane. And depressing as flip. I'm so sad. Oh, now I don't want to watch Arcane. Oh. I had a similar problem with Demon Slayer as well. My sister was also got really into Demon Slayer. Probably more than she is into Arcane right now. So I tried watching the first episode of Demon Slayer, but it was way too violent and gory. I didn't like it. I couldn't take it. And then at some point, shortly after that, she wanted to watch the movie together with me because that has better animation than the anime. And of course, I like animation. Animation is good. But I only got halfway through the movie, and I had to stop watching halfway through. Because there was a whole lot of violence. I watched the movie for Demon Slayer with my sister and I cried so hard. I watched half of the movie, I couldn't stand it. Last thing I remember, without saying something that'll probably make Twitch staff angry at me, is when the main protagonist, who I forget the name of, kept dying over and over and over again. I won't say by what method. That's the last thing I remember from the movie. So embarrassing because I was expecting cool animations and didn't want to be crying this in front of my sisters. I was hoping for cool animations. I was not hoping for cool animations of people dying violently.
Mr. Raj believes this collective consciousness is superior to individual humans.
Whoa, squishing a whole bunch of people together. Power thinks that sounds horrible.
It's just as ALHAITHAM said. Mr. Raj gave all the test subjects different numbers. Bigger numbers meant you had a lower rank, so your assigned tasks were less complex, such as being responsible for everyone's basic needs.
Oh yeah, speaking of not wanting to be a crying mess in front of your sister, I finally convinced my sister to play Genshin Impact. She's been progressing through the Archon quest, and she finished Sumeru. And the first thing I asked her is, "Did you cry during the Ruka de Veda scene?" She said yes. She may or may not have teared up a tiny bit. Thank goodness. She's emotionally invested. I got her into Genshin. And right now she's currently a little over halfway through the Fontaine story. So I'm gonna ask her the same thing by the time she finishes Fontaine. I'm gonna ask her the same thing during the Vocalore scene. About the Vocalore scene once she finishes that. What scene? I don't know much about Sumeru. The scene where Nahida goes to Erminsul, the world tree, the source of all the ley lines, and finally meets Great Lord Ruka de Veda, who is basically her mother, but at the same time as meeting her, she needs to use her powers to erase everybody's memories of Great Lord Ruka de Veda from existence in order to save the world from the forbidden knowledge that was attached to her. So she basically killed her own mother. Oh, neat! Yay! What a wonderful, heartwarming scene.
Smaller numbers were ranked higher, so you'd be given more complex assignments. Like planning for the future. Siraj referred to me as number 36, and I think that was a low-ranking number.
So it's like how the HANA Association assigns grades to fixers. Got it.
I also recall that Siraj said his plan was proceeding very quickly, and that the hive would soon be complete.
Oh no, I'm hearing out a hurry. We'll just have him before it's complete.
I tried my best, but that's all I can remember. I still can't recall where the cave is. I'm really sorry. Take your time. You'll eventually remember it all. However, something doesn't seem right. Some details don't add up. What's off? You're only designated as number 36. What a shame. From what I can see, your talents merit a smaller number. I'm not sure what Siraj's numbering system is based on. Anyway, we're done here. Let's go.
The numbering system is probably not based on their academia research knowledge or willingness to research or eagerness or anything like that. Is it just glitching out since he has a higher number and isn't too deep in the hive right now? Maybe? I mean, I don't think he was exactly glitching out. I think that's more like he was regaining his memory. I don't know a lot about amnesia, but one thing I do know for sure is most of the time when amnesiacs remember things, they usually have a really strong headache right beforehand. Because that's their brain trying really hard to make connections. And it hurts.
Please wait. I heard you all talking about Siraj just now. Are you looking for him? Do you know something? Well, Siraj is pretty popular as of late. I heard he has gained recognition from a lot of well-known researchers. Supposedly he's a strong contender for being one of the next sages. There are many who would give up everything to be part of his research team. I'm nothing special though, so I doubt I'll get the opportunity. That said, I do know a researcher who received an invitation from Siraj, but declined it. Her name is Janaki.
There have been so many new character names in this quest, I can't keep track of all of them.
If you're interested, you can try to find her. She's usually reading at the pavilion in the garden.
Is this guy part of the high mind? Yeah, because he mentioned that he recognized, or that ALHAITHAM seems familiar as soon as we got here. luck for Nanaki. But I assume he did not have his memories erased because he did not really get involved with working with the researcher. But the person who has memory wiped is the person who was selling materials to the researcher, so he probably knew more information than the other people who have been secretly implemented into the hive mind. The other people are probably not aware that they're part of it and don't have amnesia. Hi, Janaki. I'd like to ask you a couple questions about Siraj. You look familiar. Oh no, I thought she was looking at ALHAITHAM, never mind. Ilias.
Do you know me? I'm sorry, but I don't recognize you.
Are you playing dumb with me?
No, I'm not. I actually have amnesia, so I've lost a lot of my memories.
And? Are you trying to say that I should forgive you just because you've forgotten what you've done? Okay, so now, another question. Another question is, does she actually know him, or is it because the researcher knows him, and the researcher has a grudge against him, and that's why he has amnesia? Or are you using the acting Grand Sage's backup to settle things with me? The two biggest loners teaming up. What a terrible thought.
That's enough. There seems to be a dispute between the two of you, but I have no interest in that. I heard that Siraj once invited you to join his project. Is that true?
So what if it is? Oh, so she is aware. Dang, what a roast! I mean, it's not really a roast, I am also a loner. It's not a roast, it's just a fact. Siraj did extend an invitation to me, and I was also interested in his project. I think it was about collective consciousness or something. Anyway, he said that I could be number 45. I refused because I thought that rank was too low. No one wants to be placed at the bottom. Certainly not me. Ilias is number 36, and Nanaki was supposed to be number 45. Just how many people did Siraj have his eyes on?
Tell me, did Siraj tell you how he assigned his numbers?
Yeah, but she did have I have to say that to their faces. What do you mean? Which one would be more insulting, calling him a loner or calling him a nerd? It's pretty much the same thing. Yeah? Remember how those angels took advantage of the Akasha and extracted... How do you pronounce that? J-N. There's nothing in between the J and... How do you pronounce... There's not energy from our heads back then? They left a document that records the amount of Jnana energy the Akasha had extracted from each person. Is it a silent J? English is stupid. I don't know how Siraj got his hands on that document, but he used it as the basis for his numbering system.
I see. He believes that this data can be used to elevate a person's computing power.
Or is it pronounced as a Y? Either way, English is still stupid. Both of those rules are stupid. There's no reason for the J to be silent, and there's no reason for it to be pronounced with a Y. Just spell it with a Y! Because I think I remember some words are... Some words the word J is pronounced as a Y sound. Yeah, there are some of them, and I hate them. They have no reason to be spelled that way. If it's spelled with a J, I will pronounce it with a J, and no one can stop me.
I see. He believes this data can be used to evaluate a person's computing power.
Is it true, though?
Putting aside the validity of the data, it's meaningless to judge individuals based solely on their Jnana energy. At most...
Oh wait, hold on. Genova? G. Okay, in JP is pronounced with the G. I'll do that.
At most, Jnana energy can only be seen as representing a portion of a person's abilities. Humans are complicated beings, so it's impossible to evaluate them using a certain criterion.
See? I knew I couldn't have only been ranked at 45.
What else do you know about Suraj?
That's it. He came to me, I refused, and that was the end of it. Is there anything else you needed? If not, I'm out of here. I've had enough in this eyesore. I have hiccups. This makes doing voices hard. I mean, it makes talking in general hard. I'm gonna get comfy. Set my tea over there. I have water. Oh. I have a big glass of water. It's a very loud thump when I set it down. I think I just scooch over my coaster. English is the worst in Australia because the way you pronounce things are shortcutted, like Albans instead of Ubans, and Melbourne instead of Melbourne. Melbourne. On one hand, that's a good thing because you can communicate ideas faster. It's similar to Chinese. In Chinese, the words are very short. And they speak very quickly. They communicate ideas very quickly. English is really weird in general, especially with how much they like to drag out sounds, especially vowel sounds, like O. The O sound is really weird in English. It's so dragged out. Instead of just saying ah or O, it's just O. It's weird. Is there anything else you needed? If not, I'm out of here. I've had enough of this eyesore.
I'm out of here.
Why did that remind me of Betty the Ink Machine?
Please wait. I still don't know what I did in the past.
So I didn't know some of this pronunciation. My friends made fun of me for saying it though it's spelled. They made fun of you for being correct? Wow. You don't have good friends. You really forgot?
I swear I don't remember anything.
I can vouch for him. No, my child also said he's truly lost his memories. I see. You know what? It's better this way. I get angry just thinking about it, so I really don't have the patience to fill you in. All you need to know is that you got a lot of people in trouble back then, including me. It's because they're Australian and we find American accents funny. I think everybody who is not American finds American accents funny. That's all I have to say. Goodbye. As far as I'm aware, everybody, everywhere, who finds any accent that is not their own to be funny. That's just how it works. And she's gone. She doesn't seem to like you very much. You really not remember anything?
I really don't. But after she said that, I felt this heavy feeling in my chest. I guess I did something really horrible. Do you want to remember? Huh? Even though you're a witness against Suraj in this case.
Okay, add a third one to the on counter. There's the third. I don't know if you can see the message because I got held, but hey, there's another bot. I haven't seen enough of those. Thank goodness. Thank goodness Twitch still has not found a way to deal with viewer bots telling you to go to a website.
Even though you're a witness against Suraj in this case, you have also lost your memory. No one can force you to remember it if you don't want to. Even if you manage to remember, all you would need to do is feign ignorance and tell us that you tried the best you could, but to no avail. I'm not sure what to do. Like I said before, for some reason I felt a sense of freedom when I realized I lost my memories. But I feel like I shouldn't be allowed to go free so easily. I still want to remember everything. What should I do? I can look up your file. Something that caused trouble for a lot of people in the past must be on file somewhere. Would you like me to look into it? Yes, please. Alright. Let's return to the house of Diana. Dana. We spent enough time here, and you should go ahead and get your paycheck.
Search for information related to Ilias. Where do I go? Oh god, I'm in the ancient forest again. This way or that way? Or, wait, is there an America equivalent engine? No, there's not. There's Mondstadt based on Germany, Liyue based on China, Inazuma is Japan, Sumeru is, I think, somewhere around India? I think there's several places. The one most obvious one is India. Fontaine is obviously France, or maybe a little bit of Italian mixed in. And Natlan is also several places, but it's mostly South Americas, or Middle Americas, not North America. But there is one region in a different race that is based on America. Pinagani in Honkai Star Rail is based on America. Especially the whole concept of the American dream from a while ago. How do we get down there? Here, door. That's also why Bootil exists. Bootil is the most American person in all of Holyverse games. He is the American. That's why he was added in the Pinagani updates. Nyong. I can tell Bootil is American because he really loves his gun. He really loves pointing his gun at people. He's a cowboy. And he really loves swearing as much as he possibly can. He shoves as many swear words into all of his sentences as humanly possible. That's how you know he's American.
Let's split up for now. Elias, you go and deal with that. The rest of you, come to the archives with me. We'll meet back here later and then head over to Gunharoville. Okay. Thank you all so much. Relax, Elias. Being nervous accomplishes nothing. That's true. I'm ready. No matter what I've done, I'm ready to face it. I'll also try my best to remember anything else related to Siraj. We'll put an end to all this.
We love swearing a lot too in Australia. Not as much as Americans, though.
I'm holding you to that. See you later.
Also, I have no idea why... Oh, up. I have no idea why, but for the past... 1 hour or 30 minutes or so, I feel like I've been slowly getting sick. My tummy feels queasy. And I feel a little lightheaded. That is concerning. I'm not sure if it's because I ate too much food for breakfast, or because I drank my tea too quickly. No, I did not. I've had less tea now than I've had most streams. I'm drinking water right now. You'd think the water would be helping. That's the reason why I'm drinking water right now, instead of refilling my tea half an hour ago. Also, Becky, I had like half of a bowl of pizza rolls because there was not a lot of them left in the bag, so I just took what little was left. And since that was not enough, I also got a bowl of Alfredo noodles and broccoli. So I had like breakfast and a half. Wait, hold on. How do I go up? Oh, there's an elevator. I teleported away because I thought he was up. Outside in the academia. I completely forgot that there was an elevator here. Hi there. How are you? What's up? Hypnotized. It is slightly jarring if you pay too much attention to the background. Yo, what's up? Nice desk.
Okay. The important files from the last few years should all be here.
Oof. What do we got? About the corpse of 30 application fee. There are many vacancies for sages, and the number of suspicious people spreading various news in Samara City has increased significantly recently. The corpse of 30 are looking to recruit for surveillance to ensure that the city's peace and stability. Investigate. About the sleepwalking eccentric. The retired Darshan, those are words. Has also had an abundance of weirdos. Recently, there's a new rumor that a student has the ability to write the heavens and the thesis. The circumstances are still under investigation. Self-proclaimed prophet. About the ghost of Paradise DI. There are witnesses that say that there's a mysterious shadow wandering around Paradise DI at night. The investigation found nothing suspicious and the case was closed. Me too, ALHAITHAM. What's wrong?
Nothing. Anyway, I found Ilias's file. Let's meet downstairs.
Oh, I have been teleported. Why could they not teleport me before? Why'd I have to go up the elevator?
What have I done? This file indicates that you were once commended by the Academia for courage and sense of justice. You were considered a hero. What? Me? Yes. Your instructor was engaged in academic fraud, and you were the one who reported him. Your report was found to be true after a series of investigations, and your instructor was brought to justice by the Matra. This incident caused quite the commotion, and the Academia sent you a commendation. My past.
Yeah?
What is it? Are any memories coming back to you? No, it's just... my head feels like it's being ripped apart again. It hurts. Did I seriously do that? Then why? Let's put this matter aside for now. It isn't directly related to Suraj, so there's no need to push yourself over it.
He doesn't like being called a hero? Oh hey, another bot. Go away. I don't know if he doesn't like it. I assume it's more like he doesn't believe it. He's confused how that happened.
I'm sorry. That should have been something good to hear, but my body's instincts were rejecting it. I feel like I'll black out if I try to remember. Take it slow. Recovering memories is no easy task, especially when it involves memories that you don't want to remember. Just do what you think is right. Thank you. I'm not sure how you're so calm and composed all the time, but it does make me feel more confident about the situation I'm in.
I'll attend the Gandharaville and deliver Ilio's paycheck to his sister. Come on! Go to Gandharaville. Over here. Don't we this is? Maybe. Assuming she's not dead. Or kidnapped. Or both. Meow. We are so gliding. Meow. Go, 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 go. I'm here.
We should be close. Let me think. It should be this way.
Hello, strangers.
Elias, what are you doing back here?
Hi. Oh no, that's 4 yawns. 4 yawns on the counter. It's the family, yay!
Dad, it's nothing. I was just wondering how everyone was doing.
You sure everything's okay? Did they bully you again? It's alright, you can tell us.
Good. My past. For the 3rd time.
Elias, what's wrong?
I'm fine. Just a minor headache. I haven't been getting much rest lately. Back then, I told you not to be a hero. Look how things turned out. I can't imagine how things are going for you at Academia. I've even been receiving threat letters.
You don't have to force yourself to stay at the Academia. You can always come back home.
I'm alright. I just need a little rest.
Elias doesn't seem to kill us and know he has amnesia. But why? I think it's important. He doesn't want his family to worry. I think it's more important that they're aware. Yeah, Paimon says that right in front of them. Very loudly, at full volume, for all of them to hear. Hey, that's enough, you two. Elias isn't feeling well. You can keep nagging him once we get home. Elias, let's find someone to talk. Elias' sister brings you to a quieter place. So, how's your headache?
It's much better now. Oh, here. This month's paycheck. How's everything at home?
Same old. It's just that everyone's worried about you. This is the first time you see a full family, right? Wait, hold on. Does the house and the hearth count? Technically, there's not a mother and a father, but also Arlecchino is a girl, but they call her father. So, does that count as both a mother and a father? That's a full family, right? That's good enough. There was also the one time during Nahida's Character Destroy quest, where technically there was I think a father, but his wife and daughter both died. But he met them both in a dream that he was trapped in. So technically that's a full family, right? Even though 2 of them were dead, and they were ghosts. No, she's only 5. Mother died when she killed. Yeah, this might be the only time we've seen a full family. Oh no. Oh dear. Well, one's gotta go. Which one is it gonna be? Who's gonna go first? Who's it gonna be? That's what I said. Don't mind her nagging. Deep down, they know you did the right thing. It's just that after hearing a lot of bad rumors about you and seeing all the threatening letters, oh, their mom and dad, maybe they just want you to conform a bit more. They want you to conform, you say?
Conform.
Yeah. You don't remember? After the incident, you...
My past. For the 4th time.
I'm betting 9,999 points. Oh no. Elias, what's wrong?
I see. I remember now. Don't worry. Oh, getting comfy. Hold on. I scooched away from my microphone. You couldn't hear me say it. Don't worry. I remember now.
You're acting a little weird today, you know? Anyway, I understand your decision, but Mom, Dad, and I just want you to be happy. I don't care if you're a hero or not. I just want you to enjoy life and relax more.
Your understanding is a great comfort to him.
Is it? That's good. Are you a friend of his? Oh wait, I just I just thought of a full family. It's not in Genshin. Again, it's in Hongai Star Rail. Himiko, Welch, Trailblazer, March 7th, and Donheng. And I guess also Pom Pom. That's a full family. Technically, the mom and dad are not married, and technically, the children are not they're not really their birth children. But I mean, it's close enough. It's basically the same thing. That is also adopted from another universe. That too. It's a family of entirely adopted members. But they all act like a family, and they all treat each other like family. That's all that matters. And the third child is a bomb? What? Huh? Oh yeah, the stellar one. Yeah, of course. Oh, well, one of the children is a bomb who can go off at any moment. One of the children is sort of half the family pet, but also still sentient. One of the children, we have no idea where she came from, or who her original parents were. And one of the children is a reincarnation of an entirely different person. Yeah, this makes sense.
More so, these two. My name is ALHAITHAM, and this is Yurichi and Paimon.
Oh, that rings a bell. At any rate, I feel more at ease knowing that my brother is friends. Would you like to join us for dinner? I just happened to buy some extra food.
Sorry, but I still have things I need to take care of.
I also need to use the restroom. Should I go to the restroom right now or wait until the dialogue is over? It might be related to why I'm not feeling good. Because I did drink... I had breakfast and a half, and I drank a really big glass of water while taking my medicine. And then I refilled my glass of water, and I also refilled my tea before starting the stream. And I drank all my tea, and I've almost finished another one of that really big glass again. Maybe using the restroom would help me stop feeling sick. Needing a baking pepper so it doesn't break works. Okie dokie.
Sorry, but I still have a few things I need to take care of.
Oh, that's a shame. Okay, I'll get going then. Take care of yourself, Elias.
Don't worry. I'll do anything to make you guys worrying again. You remember now?
There, we can see all four of the important characters. This is a good BRB screen. I'll be right back. Goes the restroom. Hold on. Break time. returned. I refilled the tea. I forgot to refill the water though. I'm sure it'll be fine. Maybe. Hopefully. Why are oranges sweet and strawberries so sour? They're not. They're... What? What do you mean? They're not. Pour honey into the tea. Ta-da! I did it! Making some oranges and strawberries right now. Something is wrong with them. I think something is wrong with your oranges and strawberries. They're not supposed to be like that. Unless it's something like your strawberries are underripe or overripe, and that's making them sour. Maybe you have baby oranges? I think I read that. I think baby oranges are a little bit sweet. If it's not a full big orange. It must be under. Well, at least they don't have mold on them. That's good. I lost count of how many times we keep berries, like strawberries and blueberries, blackberries, raspberries, in the fridge. Well, we just forget to eat them until they get mold, and then we have to throw them away. It's probably because we never buy yogurt anymore. The only times I would eat those berries is if they're covered in yogurt. I really like yogurt. There. I have tea. I also might be getting sick because of how cold I've been. Like I said, I was really cold this morning. That's why I have my blanket on right now. And I have my warm, hot tea. Because I'm cold. My nose has also been runny. But I mean, it's been runny for the past 2 or 3 weeks. I don't think that's related to being cold. I think that's just... I don't think that's related to being sick. I think that's just because it's getting colder. Making toast and porridge eating fruit. Ooh. Holy cow, you eat way healthier than me. Congratulations, you did it. You're not living off of pizza rolls. I'm so proud.
You remember now? Yes, I do. Thanks for that. You know, you don't seem like such a bad person. Is that your way of conveying gratitude? Oh, my apologies, but I meant every word. Remember when I asked at the tavern if we'd ever met? I said there was a sense of familiarity, but what I really meant was a sense of loathing.
Loathing? That's all I currently have in the kitchen. Thank goodness it's not instant ramen or pizza rolls. It's better than one of those being the only things you have in your kitchen.
Yeah. But having spent some time with you, I realized that you're not someone I dislike to that extent. Strange, isn't it? Why did I have those thoughts at that time?
Because the person you're hive-minding to has those thoughts.
My strength is that I don't care about what others think. If you could also develop this quality, then you won't be as bothered by complicated social relationships. It'd be great if I could think like you. But first things first, remember where Sarash's cave is now. I'll take you there.
Alphabet Portable, what are you doing? Did you not put a towel over it or something when you shoved it in the microwave? How could you? What have you done? The poor porridge. Does he have his knees? That's my sister. Yeah. Oof. I'm always careful about putting paper towels on top of stuff with sauce. And if it's ever something that I put in the microwave for 2 minutes, or for over 2 minutes, then I'll assume that it could potentially pop or boil over. So I'll put it in for 2 minutes, let it finish, And then add the rest of the time afterwards, after it's settled down. I never put anything in the microwave longer than 2 minutes at a time. I already read this. Really? That's great! Climate and Mimicry said there were 2 things that you had to do. You've only checked out 1, right? Well, what about the other one? Are you not gonna do that first?
There are more important things at hand. We have to stop Siraj before he completes his collective consciousness, or it'll be too late.
You're right. Let's head out. I'm going to the cave. Oh, the way down here. Loading. Ooh, Hello? Is this a dungeon? Have you found a dungeon?
This is the place.
It's so well hidden. But there's something spooky about it. Oh, let's go inside and take a look. Enter the dungeon. Dungeon lecture. Well, I have a whole lot of that. Let me tell you. Look at this team. Dendril resonance. We are so spreading. Oh! And we also have ALHAITHAM. We have 3 Dendro characters. I don't know if we have enough Dendro. This is gonna be tough. Hello? Where art thou? Weird. It's bigger on the inside than I had imagined. Are you sure it's still a work in progress? Oh yes. Do you remember this place? Ilias? Where'd he go?
I don't sense him nearby.
Did he get separated from us? Should I wait here or turn around and look for him?
There's no need for that. Let's keep moving.
Wow. Rude much? Alright. We'll continue on until he catches up to us. Oh boy, there's the 5th yawn. Add a 5th yawn to the counter. Wow! My past.
It's okay, Elias. You've done more than enough for me already. I don't understand. Everyone knows that Johnny is stealing your research. Why is no one willing to go public with the truth? He shamelessly used your thesis to send in a project application. And whenever the project hits a wall, he asks you for help. Everyone knows what's going on.
Halfway there. No! I refuse.
Do you know how many people are working on that project? If Johnny was kicked out because of academic fraud, that'd be the end of the project. So many people would be affected.
It's also because of Roger's voice. Roger's voice feels like I'm about to yawn. Him talking is the reason why I yawned.
But he's obviously taking advantage of you. He throws you the hardest work. After you're done pulling all-nighters, he struts around with your research data and takes credit for it. That's not right. Why are you putting up with this? A lot of people warned me not to say anything. I think they have a point. This is just how things are. All I want is to graduate without any problems. It's okay. He is at least paying me. Half a year of your time and effort, countless all-nighters and casual threats and insults, all for a measly 20,000 mora? He's treating people like cattle. Enough. It's fine. I just need to suck it up and get it done.
Dang it, that's 6. Heck. 6 hours. It's been 2 hours. You would think I would be done by now. I could only guess it means because I got 6 hours of sleep last night. But that should be enough. How is 6 hours not enough? 4 more. No! What's the matter? I think it's all a glimpse of Ilias's past. What? You could read minds this whole time and you never told Paimon?
Of course not. I was also able to see those memories just now. They were probably the ones that leaked out while Ilias was connecting to the collective consciousness.
Connecting collective consciousness? Paimon, we've already been over this. How do you not remember? We've just been over this less than 2 hours ago.
It's clear this place isn't a work in progress. The hive has long been finished. The collective consciousness project is already complete, and Ilias is now returning to the collective.
So he tricked us?
Not entirely. Keep walking, and you'll see why. ALHAITHAM is so fast, he goes zoom. He's so tall. Meanwhile, all the other characters that I always play as are so short. They walk so slowly. ALHAITHAM goes zoom. Zoom. Wow. Wow. Wait. Why? Boop. I go so fast. Mink. Ta-da. Hello, I've come here to beat you all up. Lahina burst. Tag. Dory burst. And then ALHAITHAM does ALHAITHAM things, I guess. I don't know what he does. He's Dendro. Sometimes I think he has healing, then I remember I'm thinking of Baiju. Burst! I did it. Bosh. It's completely different from what Ilias said. This place looks like it's been done for a while. Elevator. Whee! Nice house. I would not want to live in there. Contributing to the collective by only thinking to your strengths. How easy.
Oh, okay. Have a nice day. Yo, nice house. Wait, no, I feel it coming on. No, I'm refraining. ALHAITHAM. Just thinking of that name fills me with hatred. We must get rid of him. I feel it. But I'm holding it in. I will not do it. He's right there! Maybe they can't see me? No. No! You can't make me. An entire year's worth of work down the drain, and for what? Your reputation? Do you have any idea how many people you've brought down?
You could have played hero any time. So why couldn't you wait until the project was complete? I don't understand what you guys are saying. You're saying you don't care that Raju jumped to his death? It's a shame what happened to him. I thought he was stronger than that. Everyone has been working hard to complete the project. He could have endured for a bit longer, but he chose now of all times.
In any case, we're done with you. Because of your recklessness, the Marcher are putting Johnny in trial. This project is done for. None of this affects you at all. But do you know how many people, myself included, need in this project to complete their studies? Now our futures are up in the air. If worse comes to pass, we might not be able to graduate. You understand now?
I'm sorry.
Jesus, these guys deserve to fail. They're the bad guys. Can you tell who the bad guys are? There's no need for an apology. It's not like I'll accept it anyway. You'll pay for this. Ugh, my past. Hey, you're blanking out again. What did you see this time? Yes.
Don't jump to conclusions just yet. Save your words for when we see him.
I'm guessing we're seeing these memories because we're in the area where the collective consciousness is strongest. And it's slowly reaching out to us. Yoink. 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 Wow. Yoink. Why only his memories? Good question. I got nothing. Wait. Bink. 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 Boop. Bop. Ta-da! I'm puzzling. Yo!
Ilias, this is all very strange. Is there really no research group that'll take you? To pass this course, you must complete a paper with other researchers. I know you're a hero for fighting academic fraud, but we can't make exceptions for heroes, now can we? Maybe you should try to improve your relationship with the other researchers. Getting a reputation for being too unconventional will not stand you in good stead in the long run.
Genshin writers trying to teach life lessons that ALHAITHAM is not teaching.
I understand. You seem troubled.
This guy's got a weird thing over his eyes. That's how you know he's the bad guy. And also his name is question marks.
Who are you? Ah, where are my manners? My name is Siraj. Siraj, I've heard of you before. Do you need something from me? The world hates people who don't fit in. I imagine you've had your fair share of trouble. After you reported Johnny for academic fraud, you were ostracized and shunned. Even your family can't understand your actions. However, I'm working on some research that'll help you merge into a collective. That way, your life won't be so dolorous.
That's a word.
How about it? Want to have a go?
Wow, my past.
What did you see?
Siraj persuaded Ilias to join the hive. Ilias wasn't forced. I can't believe it! He really did trick us, that giga jerk. No, Siraj is the real giga jerk here. Ilias is just a regular jerk. You tell him, Paimon. Oh, Paimon is so mad. We're gonna find him and we're gonna make him explain himself. Loading screen. Meow. Who needs bridges? Oh. Knew it. Ilias I'd also want to control all these self-centered bums. Yeah, would be nice. But also, he's not really controlling them. It's more like he's being brainwashed to think the same way as them. I would not want to think the same way as them. I'd want the opposite of that. Oh, yes!
You've come. I intentionally slowed my integration into the collective consciousness because I wanted to see you one last time as Ilias. And I wanted to apologize to you as him. It was only at Ganaharaville that the second thing I must do occurred to me. Bring you all here. To throw off the Matra and bring ALHAITHAM to the hive. That was my task as Siraj number 36.
You're already Siraj number 36? But you passed the Matra's lie detector test.
Yes. I truly did forget many things during that time. Even my identity and assigned responsibilities. However, it's not that I got scared or forgot. I chose to delete those memories. It's difficult to fool ALHAITHAM, so I had to create the perfect guise for myself.
The best lies are the ones you believe yourself.
And the best guise is when you believe your own.
That's what I just now said. You're. ALHAITHAM, excuse me. Stop stealing my words. That's what I said. That was my line. Ugh. Unbelievable.
And the best guise is when you believe your own lies. Correct. I only told you that the hive wasn't complete because I deleted my memories of its completion. It was finished a long time ago. Before I left, I was already living as number 36. Now, I choose to return to that identity. Only here, I can truly be free. And that's all I wanted to say. After I enter this room, my consciousness will merge back into the collective. And so, this is goodbye. Is this your decision?
Yeah, the person we know as Ilias, not Siraj number 36. The outside world is painful sometimes. The planet doesn't think that's a reason to run away.
Do you need more time to consider, Ilias?
Hey, who are... Paimon, take a guess.
That is Siraj.
So you are that Giga Jerk.
Giga Jerk. How bold of you. Have I done something to offend you?
You...
I modified Akasha terminals to allow users to share memories and emotions. Then I recruited researchers from the academia to build a collective consciousness.
I know all of these boxes linked together like this is supposed to look like a programming thing, but the only two things that pop in my mind is the first thing is Vtuber model rigging, and the second thing is video game programming. Not any other kind of programming, just video games.
I assigned numbers to everyone and divided the experimental's tasks amongst themselves. Here, people can live easily and happily, without needing to exercise complex mental thought. This is what they have chosen. All I have done is fulfill their wishes.
You're just trying to justify yourself.
Then I ask you, what's the difference between here and the outside? There are researchers at the academia who engage in dangerous research in extreme environments, while others become idle and listless. People are so obsessed with collective will that even those on the fringes will attempt to fit in after suffering setbacks. Isn't that right, Ilias? There's no need to deny this, as it is a fact. It is natural for social creatures to conform. And the terminus of conformity is a collective consciousness, through which even an ordinary bee colony can become a powerful swarm. Replace the bees with humans, and this model becomes even more potent. Welcome to the hive, ALHAITHAM. You once arrogantly denied the merits of this project before the grand stage. A few simple words from you, and my research was consigned to nothingness. Of course, I'm well aware that you don't care about any of this. You don't care about the pain of others. But I didn't give up. I made my thesis into reality. When we arrived, I noticed many empty rooms in the hive. Ah, you noticed that. Then can you guess where the inhabitants are? The answer is the academia. They're executing another phase of the plan. The plan to install me as a sage. The collective consciousness links all of us into a single mind, showcasing our individual strengths as we work together. We're able to execute complex undertakings while instantaneously modifying our strategies in response to unexpected situations. Everything has been proceeding smoothly. You are our biggest obstacle. With you out of the way, I'll use my growing influence to turn the collective consciousness into a legitimate study. The project will snowball until ultimately, everyone will be part of my hive. No. The hive will be in control, and it'll lead the academia toward a new future. Can you tell how evil I am? Can you tell how much of an evil villain antagonist I am by the way I'm monologuing about my entire plan in its entirety to you? That my opposers who are trying to obstruct my evil plan, who I am trying to stop from stopping my evil plan. Because clearly the more information I give to you, the easier me stopping you will be. Yes.
I won't let you do this.
What can you achieve with mere words? You weren't even able to change Ilya's mind. Return to the hive, number 36.
Oh, now he has the weird visor thingies.
Yes.
Wait, don't go back. Look, there are lots of people out there worried about you. Aren't you an outcast? Aren't we your friends?
That's easy for you to say. Given that you're travelers, will you two continue to stay at the academia? When you leave, tragedy will repeat itself.
Shoot, you're right.
Return, number 36. You know as well as I do that comforting words don't make life any easier.
Elias, why?
You two are just as arrogant as ALHAITHAM. You think that everyone should be like you, and live according to their own truths. You don't realize that most people simply want easy lives. I allowed number 36 to leave the hive without his memories only because I knew he would eventually return. This proves that I know more about human nature than you do. ALHAITHAM, do say a word or two. I'll consider them as your last. I made those words quite clear a year ago. The model you presented was extremely unstable. No amount of garage packaging will change its fragile nature. It can't be helped. If you were clever enough to realize those problems, then you would have been aware that the hive changed when Ilias returned to the collective consciousness of yours. What?
What's happening? How the turns have tabled.
The collective needs motivation to execute its plans, just as machinery requires energy to operate. That's why you, as the overmind, synchronized your hatred of me into the collective, prompting them to create and execute a plan to eliminate me.
His ideas are right, but his actions aren't, I think. Yeah, I feel like this happens with all of the other academia researchers and all of the other Sumeru story quests. And also the same thing happened with the Banana Advisor, Paperfoot University story in Honkai Star Rail, where the one main antagonist was trying to turn everybody into monkeys because humans don't like struggling and suffering and horrible things and complicated emotions and thoughts. But when they turn into a monkey, then their lives are nice and simple. They can just live happily. They can just live free in the wild, eat bananas, sleep. Nice and simple. No complicated, unnecessary, bad things. He's right. People want to live simple lives and be happy. But unfortunately, turning into monkeys is not exactly what they all want. That's fine.
I already read this. However, when Ilias returned to the collective, his memories and emotions were shared with the rest of its members. This includes his perception of me.
Thoughts from memory, what? Return to monkey, ook ook. Return to monkey. Reject humanity. Pop balloons. Banana.
Thanks for that. You know, you don't seem like such a bad person. Strange, isn't it? Why did I have those thoughts at that time? This contradicts the hatred you had provided them. And these two differing emotions will give rise to new conflict.
Did how you turn a meme into a story? Yes. Yes, they did. The entire story of Rappa, for Rappa's update, is Reject Humanity, Return to Monkey. That's it. So that's it. Oi, so you knew that Helios would return to the hive. Wait, hold on. I wonder if I can find it. I should still have it saved somewhere, if I can find it. Here? Where'd I put it? Here! I think it's this one. Ah. Well, here was the thumbnail I used for the update. And that was Lupina Connie's my palette. Do not return to monkey! Repeat, do not return to monkey! And this is the other one. Ninja monkeys. Literally return to monkey. So that's it. Wait, so you knew that Helios would return to the hive? And then you pretended to keep it around, just to fool Siraj. I wasn't expecting any less from you, ALHAITHAM. Once the collective consciousness bugs out, I'll take an opportunity to... why did it stop blinking red? Is that good for us, or is that bad? Wait, it's back to normal already.
ALHAITHAM! I told you, you're too arrogant. Did you really think that your little scheme would be enough to destabilize the hive? Ilias's return had indeed introduced abnormal emotions into the hive, but such a meager drop cannot give rise to waves. Your struggle has been in vain, and it's time to end it. Allow me to show you what makes the collective consciousness so formidable.
Oh, you can summon fungi. So many monsters! Where did they come from? And something feels off about them.
I also integrated monsters into the collective, though I ranked them last. Even so, they're part of it.
But why, though?
Despite their lack of intelligence, perfect cooperation can be achieved, much like soldiers who have undergone strict training. Now then, drown in endless waves of monsters. You'll all pay for your ceaseless arrogance.
Yeah, it's definitely not something that a villain would say. Hey, ALHAITHAM! Your plan didn't work, so what do we do now?
I've already sent my gift to the collective. It'll take some time for the recipient to receive it. You two just need to brace yourselves for the nuisance in front of us.
Well, alright. Paimon doesn't know how you get so confident, but we'll hold him up for as long as we can. He needs to stop talking like a bad guy if he wants to be right. Exactly. Oh. And then ALHAITHAM doesn't like them things. ALHAITHAM. Isn't that bad of a person?
But it has to be done. He must be eliminated so that we can evolve.
Bonk. Bonk. Fuck.
You see? That is the will of the collective. Even with the hatred gone, they continue their work. An external anomaly cannot shake the collective's stability.
Bonk. ALHAITHAM's got a pretty long cooldown. So, what do? Bonk. Come down! Stop dodging doors first! What the heck? Come back! Let me just... Bubble. Finally!
It won't hold out for much longer.
It's a lot tougher than we imagined.
Something's gone wrong with the academia. The mantra.
Oh. Burst. Countered. Dora's burst always gets countered. It's so difficult to keep enemies in range of it.
What's going on? What's with the sudden influx of information? Silence! As the Overmind, I command you!
Oh. Too many thoughts. Head not empty. Ow, ow, ooh, ah. Oh, ah, oof. Oh. Well. Huh. Okay.
How's that possible? Why hasn't it been resolved yet? Was there an error in our judgment?
It's so hard to read the dialogue while also not dying. Monk. Spread! Spread! Oh. Monk. Monk. Dory burst. Spray! Ta-da! I did it. Oh, cutscene. Let's go! Big brain ALHAITHAM. Thinking 4 steps ahead in 3-dimensional chess. I mean, that, yes, because he's weak and pathetic and useless. That's why I only play as the tiny characters, because the tall characters are too weak. They die. This is objective proof. I have evidence. All my other characters were still alive and dealt way more damage than ALHAITHAM. Yep. The hive shut down? It's over. What happened just now? A cutscene happened.
Members of a collective consciousness are more likely to reach a consensus because of their shared memories and emotions. For example, Ilias did have differing perceptions, but he ultimately followed the collective's consciousness judgment. However, the system is far from perfect. Based on this logic, the collective consciousness will generate an intractable diffusion effect upon encountering negative emotions.
Selfish desires.
The disturbance that Ilias caused wasn't for naught. It made the collective question the overmind. Setbacks in the plan further amplify doubt, which diminishes the overmind's influence. This inevitably causes the collective to generate negative emotions. Apprehension, disappointment, panic, avarice. These negative emotions can be very well hidden, as humans generally do not share completely transparent channels of communication. But in the hive, where there are no secrets, negativity can spread like a tidal wave. Of course, what I said to Ilias was the trigger for all of this. A few words were enough. Believe in the power of words, Siraj. You were already thinking of a way to destroy the collective consciousness, even back then.
Like I said, thinking 4 steps ahead in 3D chess.
You knew that Ilias was the bait all along. But how did you know? Since when? I know it from the moment I saw him. Moreover, I've never looked down on you. My opinion of you has always been objective. You have a naive view towards the concept of collective consciousness and human evolution, but you are intelligent and disciplined. You would never let a test subject escape. Mistakes like that are beneath you, and you also won't leave any mistake without a resolution. I never thought I'd hear those words come from you. But if you're saying that out of sympathy, spare me. I know very well that you've never viewed me as an equal. When you were with us, you always had a distant look in your eyes. You don't need to hide it. I know it better than anyone else. The arrogance that comes with being a genius. Nobody likes being treated like that. Your perspective is entirely born from your habitual way of looking into things. From your perspective, you probably think I'm like you, someone who doesn't fit in. However, I've never placed myself on a pedestal. I just want to distance myself from meaningless noise and look at everything objectively. On the other hand, you've failed to come to terms with who you truly are. You care too much about winning and how others perceive you. You mean to say that I'm the arrogant one here? Is that not so? Arrogant and emotionally fragile. You view people as a simple, mediocre collective, while you regard me as one of your kind.
Is him even about anyone? No. I don't think so.
Regardless, I lost. You can take me back to the academia to stand trial. You will stand trial, yes. But arresting people isn't in my job description. I'm just an ordinary staff member. I believe it is the General Mahamacho's duty to escort you away.
Oh, hi! Suddenly Sino's here. Sino? What are you doing here?
I followed the symbols. Looks like things have already been settled.
Oh, hi, Sino. Oh, hey, there's a 3rd bot in one day. Within the span of less than 3 hours. Wow. Awesome. Can you give pin real quick? Pun? Pun? Pin? I don't know any puns. I'm sorry for disappointing you, Sino. Symbols?
I left a simple picture in my letter to him, and I made several similar symbols on the way here.
Don't speak, how dare you? Why? What for? Why have you done this? Why? It's not my fault I'm not good at coming up with puns on this board. I didn't mean to. I should have listened to Shush more. First, cause no pun. I should have listened to Shush in the Hongai style for housing update more. I should have learned more puns.
I left a simple picture in my letter to him, and I made several similar symbols on the way here.
Wait, what do you mean you left a letter? Oh, Paimon remembers. When Paimon first saw you, Alab said that you left a letter for Sino. So you really did know that something was up with Ilias from the start. Oh, you lied to us too.
It'd be best if you didn't spout nonsense. I never employed any mode of trickery on you. By the way, I came across some information at the Academia a few days ago. If you practice the method discussed therein, your vision may improve. Do you need it?
Seriously, this guy. Oh, by the way, Sino, Paimon heard that Soaz sent more people to the Academia. Oh, we can't let those jerks get away.
Don't worry, the Module have started screening suspicious persons, and we've already arrested many of Savage's associates. This was likely one factor that caused the Hive's consciousness to waver. Everything went as you predicted, ALHAITHAM. Good. Seems like the interesting part is already over. I'll leave the rest to you all. See you.
And off he goes. Ugh, there's still a lot of test subjects here, so I'll stick around for a while. Oh goodness, Paimon, where did your frames go? What did you just do? What is happening? Pride and Prejudice, Dr. Test Subjects. Hello! You are free now!
Oh no. Oh no. I was involved in all these plans to get rid of the acting Grand Sage. What came over me? How could I do something like this?
We were accomplices without knowing it. But I'm afraid that ALHAITHAM might pressure the Matwa into giving us heavier sentences. Whether he is the squire about the acting Grand Sage, we can't afford to offend him. It seems our future at the Academia will be full of uncertainties.
We can discuss the future later. Leaving the collective left me with a strange sense of guilt. I didn't feel anything toward ALHAITHAM at first since he wasn't well known. All the opinions I heard about him were negative though. Siraj made us hate ALHAITHAM, and we blindly accepted that hatred and thought of him as a bad person. And how things look, we've done a lot of irrational things. I guess we're getting what we deserve. Could you help us apologize to ALHAITHAM?
Sure, but I'll help you tell ALHAITHAM. Whether he chooses to forgive you is up to him.
It's okay. No matter what he chooses, apologizing will make us feel slightly better. If he chooses to remember this, we're prepared for our punishment. It's time to go.
Let's go. Speak with so many different voices is so hard. So, were they all duped? I can ask ALHAITHAM about that later.
Looks like I can't exist as Siraj number 36. Yet, my life as Ilias goes on. When I was at Gandhawaville, I thought about whether I should just come forward with the truth. But I didn't have the courage then. So in the end, I lost my sense of justice. But I also wasn't able to conform.
Ilias,
Don't be sad. I'm the one who deceived you. However, I didn't come out of this completely empty-handed. The moment the hive collapsed, an idea popped into my head. I realized that the collective I was always trying to fit into wasn't as powerful as I imagined. Understanding that gave me courage somehow. Perhaps one day, I can be just like ALHAITHAM, and not care about what anyone else thinks.
You can do it. Baron believes in you.
Thanks. Well, I should get going. I'm one of the primary suspects in the case, so I'll have to receive my due punishment. Can you keep this secret from my parents and my sister? I just don't want them to worry. Also, please apologize to ALHAITHAM for me. Goodbye, you two.
Okay, it's been 5 minutes. I'm done now. I can speak normally again. I'm sorry, Sino. I'm just not good at thinking of puns.
All the test subjects have been taken away. I'll have my subordinates seal the place, retrieve all documentation, and destroy the system. Are you too hurt? I brought bandages and hemostatics.
I know what those are. I don't know what those are. Mine's fine. Just a little tired.
Get some rest. ALHAITHAM is probably waiting for you at the entrance. Go see him when you're done here. I'll watch out for any of Saraja's associates who might still be in hiding. If you encounter anything you can't take care of, come find me at the academia.
Okay. He'll stay safe too, but still, Sino. Let's go meet up at ALHAITHAM. I'm surprised Sino himself didn't make any puns. What the heck? He didn't make any puns? He didn't mention anything about Genius Invocation TCG? That's not Sino. Something's wrong. That's an imposter. It's a fake. It's not real. We're being deceived.
The matter is settled. We can return now. I actually thought it would have been settled sooner. This took much longer than expected. Judging by your faces, it seems like you two still have some questions.
I am quite curious.
I respect your curiosity, but I'm off the clock now, so I'm going to have to field any questions.
Hey, we're not your colleagues. Also, when you're coming back on screen, whoops. I forgot. When did I hide myself? I was trying to show something that was on the right corner. What was I trying to show? How long ago was that? Oh no. What have I done? What was it? I should remember. God, my memory is horrible. There was something on the bottom right corner I was trying to show. No return to magazine. Oh yeah, I remember now. Oof. Well, yeah, at least you got to see the whole cutscene without me walking away, right? That's a good thing, probably, maybe, hopefully. Hey, we're not your colleagues.
You couldn't tell that was an excuse just now?
What? Are you kidding me? You're not leaving today until you explain what happened back at Char's secret base.
See ya.
Hey, Paimon just said you're not leaving.
I'm leaving.
Dang it, he's right. I can't stop him.
Are you done? Your behavior's reminding me of some other people.
Stop changing the subject.
It's too much of a hassle to explain everything from the top. You know what? Come with me.
What? Where to?
You'll know when we get there.
I'm concerned. Oh no. Oh no. Loading safety. Meow. Boing, boing. Sigrid latched onto the door instead of landing on the floor. I did not mean to make that a rhyme. I'm spitting poetry now. Is this your home?
Yes.
What's with you all of a sudden? Being all polite and inviting us over. Yo, Kaveh is here too. As expected.
Ah, you're back. Quick, come help me see if this painting is all straightened. What? Who are they? Stop making a fuss. They're obviously guests. You're not from the academia, are you?
No, we're not. I'm unsure she's seen you before. What? You're the person from that time, in that one place. Very descriptive, Paimon.
Wait, what? How do you know me? Oh no, oh no. Do people know that I live here? What? You're embarrassed only now of all times?
Oh, you guys are roommates. And they were roommates.
Yes, we are. But keep that to yourselves. Please don't tell anyone else. I keep a few books on collectives and the subconscious here at home. I'll get them. You'll all chat in the meantime.
Hey!
Hey, you're leaving just like that? What's the deal, ALHAITHAM?
Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot.
Sorry. I know I've only just met, but I have to ask. Are you, you wouldn't happen to be actors that ALHAITHAM hired to pretend to be his friends, would you?
Oh no. Has this happened before? They are totally roommates. And nothing else. Yup. What?
Guess not. I've never seen him invite friends home before, so please excuse my surprise. You guys get it, right? You know, with his temperament and stuff.
But aren't you friends with him?
I wouldn't say friends exactly.
And they were roommates. Does Kaveh not know them? I guess Kaveh never really showed up in the Sumeru Archon quest. Might have had one very brief scene which Paimon vaguely remembers. But I don't remember where that was. And I'm pretty sure this character quest took place before any events where we might have met him as well. Like the recent Nahida birthday event. So yeah, we don't know each other yet. This is apparently the first time we met. We've traveled back in time.
Okay, well, we used to be, but we're not anymore.
So you're roommates now. Ah?
Don't worry about it. My name is Kaveh. I'm sorry to have met you under these circumstances. Anyway, please don't say anything about me living here. We are more than friends now. I mean, wait, what? No, I mean, we're roommates. We're living together. That's what I meant.
You seem like you got a lot going on. So maybe some more will make Paimon shut up? Excuse me, Paimon what?
Are you serious? How could you? Of course, you're ALHAITHAM's friends.
What? That was a normal response. You exposed your own weakness.
Still, why do you have to treat me like he does? Judging by the deafening din coming from the living room, you all must be getting along quite well.
Din? What's din? Dang, Paimon's blackmailing now. Oh yeah. Just gotta make a living somehow. Where do you think the Paimon emergency fund comes from?
Entertain your own friends, why don't you? I'll leave the books here.
That's a lot of books. You skim through a few pages, but its contents are too esoteric and difficult to understand. Paimon's dizzy from reading. This is way too complicated. Why don't we just ask questions instead? I will never get used to you switching voices like that.
Nobody ever will.
I mentioned it about an hour ago as well. We have Paimon talking to ALHAITHAM for the majority of this quest. Paimon is the highest pitch I can do, and ALHAITHAM is almost the lowest pitch I can do. They're complete opposites. Paimon wants to know, how did you know about the collective consciousness's weakness?
A year ago, Siraj presented this thesis to the Grand Sage, who offhandedly asked for my opinion. I actually responded with 2 lines of reasoning.
I didn't work now, Okie dokie, bye-bye. Don't have too horrible of a day. Again, I want to say have a good day, but I can't because it's work. How are you, Yukimi? I am sleepy. I have yawned 6 times in this stream. I have been trying to refrain from doing it 10 times, or else. I think the yawning might have stopped by now. I might be awake enough.
The first, as I've already said, was that his research was on human evolution, a subject prohibited by the academia. The second was that I thought the direction of his research was too extreme, but his approach was too conservative.
Wait, that's too conservative? He built such a large lab, headed all those people, even trying to get rid of you. The 30 minutes of sleep and 8 hours of divide. Yay! Let's go! I love insomnia, it's so much fun.
One way to stabilize the collective consciousness is to remove the test subject's humanity altogether. The optimal solution to achieve collective consciousness is to focus solely on the overmind and treat the other test subjects as tools.
That's way too dangerous! You're not seriously considering that, are you?
I'm merely stating the facts. If Siraj had done that, I would have felt his work to be just as senseless. It's impossible for any species to evolve overnight, and humans, without their humanity, cannot be called humans. That's why the academia prohibited research into human evolution. Most research of this kind tends to run contrary to evolution.
Paimon gets it now.
That's rich coming from you. If humans aren't humans without their humanity, then you'll probably evolve into some other species in another decade, I wager. What about you? Are you going to devolve into a fungus? Are you going to transform into a fungus like Nahida? Reject humanity, return to fungus?
Humanity? You aren't human, Paimon. I mean, she's close enough. She's trying her best.
At least I'd be a fungus with empathy.
Oh, hold on, his voice suddenly changed. Oh my goodness. I think this was the last line he recorded on one day. Then he went to sleep for the day, and the next day he recorded this line. Nice. That reminds me of Shroomja? I have no idea what that is.
Sorry for eavesdropping, but what happened to you guys? Are you in trouble?
Sort of. We encountered a strange researcher that had it out for us.
Are you all okay?
To be more precise, they had it out for ALHAITHAM. We just happened to be there.
So that's how things went.
It's a meme about a mushroom. Is it a TikTok meme? Or YouTube Shorts? I never use TikTok and I never watch any YouTube Shorts. If it's either of those things, I have no idea.
So that's how things went. Such is life. If only he'd known. ALHAITHAM could have stayed indoors today, and the whole thing could have been avoided, right? Plus, he could have helped me with the housework for once. See those books? They've been sitting there, waiting for someone to sort through them for an age. If you're not gonna read them, tidy them away. They don't belong there.
Uh...
I hate that you're right. Can you feel the awkwardness in the air? I hope you're aware of your lack of conversational skills. Who are you to accuse me of having bad conversational skills? Oh, so the pot's calling the kettle black, is he? Well, having said all that, are you okay? I'm doing quite well. Much better than that painting you're trying to hang on the wall. You don't understand anything. Stop criticizing my taste in decoration.
Kaguya seems to be upset again. Oh no. The boyfriends are bickering. Paimon can't tell which one of them is more problematic. Let's just get this over with and leave. I blame your curiosity, Paimon.
You whisper very loudly, Paimon. I've heard it. Every single time. Every single time you've ever whispered while I am within a 10-meter radius. I heard it.
Oh, yeah, Paimon's been told that.
Do you have any more questions?
What did Paimon think? By the way, the other researchers apologized to you. They hope that you can forgive them.
I bear them no ill will. More accurately, I don't really care about what they think of me. To some extent, they were also fooled by Siraj. The Macho will take this into account of the trials.
Ilias also said that he wanted to tell us the truth at Ganharaville, but he didn't have the courage. He apologized to you too.
It doesn't matter. I never considered asking him to come forward with the truth. Judging from his experiences, he's more courageous than the average person. There's no need to lay even more criticism on him. Criticizing the brave only shows how weak you yourself are. I'm going for dinner in 10 minutes, so I'll field one last question.
My mind doesn't have any more questions. What about you? What are you actually interested in, ALHAITHAM? Oh yeah, that's a good question.
Kaveh. Other than that.
You only started investigating with the Macho at the Academia because you're interested in something, right? But after meeting Siraj, it didn't seem like you were interested in him or his experiment.
I had no interest in him personally. But I was curious as to why so many people were willing to form a collective consciousness with him. I now understand the reason.
Something to do with the current atmosphere at the Academia, I suppose?
Correct. The fall of the sages and the shutdown of the Akasha terminals deeply affected the Academia. The fact that Siraj's project attracted so much interest despite not being approved speaks to the lack of research projects as of late. As the acting Grand Sage, I'll have to figure something out. In addition, what happened to Ilias is worth our attention. Reporting academic fraud was the right thing to do. He didn't deserve the outcome that he had received.
Paimon understands now. You're pretty serious when it comes to work, huh?
I think minimum viable seriousness is a more apt description. I'll do my best to take care of this mess until my resignation is approved.
Wait, your resignation?
Yes, I've already submitted my resignation to the Academia. Soon, I'll resign as the acting Grand Sage and go back to being a scribe. I don't think Siraj knew about that. If he had waited just a few more days before acting, I would have already resigned. What he'd do then wouldn't have been any concern of mine. However, even without my input, his unstable model would have collapsed for some other reason, so it makes no difference.
But why do you want to resign?
I'm not suited to be a sage, nor do I want to be one. The official process to select a new sage is already underway, but this process is long and takes far too much time. If I serve as acting Grand Sage for too long, the position might become permanent. That would be troublesome. This job isn't something I want to spend the rest of my life doing.
You have a pretty clear direction for yourself.
It's important to keep your priorities straight. Well, it's about time. You two should grab some dinner as well.
Oh, now that you say that, my one is kinda hungry. Yeah, we're gonna grab some yummies. Some yummies. I'm gonna go grab some yummies. Never heard that one before. Goodbye.
See ya.
Hey, we did it. Mission completion. Wow. Never mind, quest is not complete, there's more.
The name Siraj doesn't ring a bell. Was he in your class? He isn't someone who would leave an impression, so it's expected that you don't remember him. I've always had a hard time appreciating the way that the Academia pressures people by labeling them as geniuses. But even so, the Academia can't be left to you. Or perhaps I should say that I'm delighted to see that you have a base amount of self-awareness. If the people in the Academia haven't gone mad, they'd know that I'm much more suited to be a sage than you. And I suppose they'd let everyone know that your career as a sage will be as shaky as that painting. Again, that's mighty rich coming from someone about to resign. In a few days, you'll be managing files again. I'll be back at rock bottom. But my salary will likely stay the same. Wait, what? How come? Why do you get special treatment? At least I don't have to be an architectural designer who works himself to death just to get a smile from his client. I took time out of my day to clean the living room for you, and this is the thanks I get for it. I'd have been better off catching up on my work. I still have designs to finish. Make sure to pay back the rent you owe me. I'm going to buy some furniture with that tomorrow. What? Are you trying to annoy me to death? The decorations you buy keep getting uglier and uglier. What's the point of having a boring wood carving in your house? You'll have to blame that on my financial freedom. Fine. Go ahead and hide behind your financial success if you want. But if we forget about Mora for a second...
Wait. Hello, I'm back.
Fine. Go ahead and hide behind your financial success if you want. But if we forget Mora for a second, do you have anything of true value to boast about? I think I'd have too many choices, to be honest. You, on the other hand, can you think of any redeeming features at all? Artistry, for sure. You don't know the first thing about interior design. Don't go off buying random furniture unless you take me with you. So I'll have to bring you along and then buy you drinks? Of course. But why would I do that? It would just be another form of a loan, and you'd have to pay me back eventually. Can't you just be nice and not ask for the Mora back? Pretending that you're not in debt is as ridiculous as pretending you're not living in someone else's home. Word will get out sooner or later. Speaking of which, your friends won't say anything, right? Tell them to keep all this a secret. There's no need to hide it so carefully. I think the truth's already out. You're such a lightweight that a few drinks at the tavern had you spilling all your beans. What? No, it can't be.
Uh-oh. Coffee is in so much trouble in so many ways. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Why does it replay when I walk back in? Let me out! Let me out! There's no skip button! Let me out! I don't wanna be! No! Well, here we are. We're stuck doing this now. Hold on. We just gotta... We're getting there. Oh, we gotta... Just let me just... Roy. I'm pressing the buttons. I'm pressing the buttons. I'm pressing the buttons. No! I don't understand why there's not a skip button. On the second time, I'm doing the exact same cutscene. Can I leave now? I'm just gonna not walk. I'm gonna teleport out of here. That's the only safe way to escape. Big hyper. I see. Cool! I did it. Mission accomplished. Yay! Do I feel like doing the next one? We could just go straight to Daya. Because why not? Technically, Daya's the last of the Sumeru character story quests. Cause Yoimiya is in Inazuma. This is Act 2. It was just added during the Sumeru update cycle before Fontaine released. It's confusing. This is weird. Why is it like this? Huh? Daya. Lion's blood. Manticora chapter. I totally know what that means. Shade upon red silk. Go to the Grand Bazaar. One day and one stop by the Grand Bazaar. Oh, let me change the stream title. Protecting Daya. Is it Daya or Daya? Oh, Daya. Dang it. Why is there an H? Daya. Daya. Basically, lighter intention impact. Nice. Got it. Did you get the Twitch thing? What is the Twitch thing? What Twitch thing? What did the Twitch thing do? What do you mean? Random bazaar. Meow. 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 I think thinking how much you were losing this year? Oh, the monthly recap thing or a yearly recap? I got a high score. Oh yeah, I just got it 2 hours ago. I did not realize that. Alright, how much of a loser am I? Let's see. I don't know if I can show this on stream. I don't know if it's gonna show my Twitch account information. It's 2024, according to Twitch chat. Whether you streamed, watched, chatted, or lurked 2024 on Twitch wouldn't have been the same without you. Let's recap, shall we? Kappa. Oh great, another brand with a recap. So true. Hey look, that's me! My profile icon, and it's got sparkles, wow! Pog jump, choose your recap, let's go. Wait, what? There's viewer and streamer, that makes sense. But how's their community? How? What? What do you mean community? Is that just like gifted subs? Is that what community is? You're watching such stuff. What do you mean? Bop. After you bopped in the bottom, remember to share your recap. Hashtag Twitch recap. With a button to share on social media. Yay, publicity! Best times of the year. We've got 765 hours streamed total. 171 total streams. 158 distinct days streamed. That also means... what? 13... There was 13 days where I streamed 2 times in one day? That's weird. Not because my internet cut out. The stupid way to say streamer? A community? But there's also a streamer category. There's viewer and streamer and community. Community is separate from streamer. Huh? Total hours watched 1,982 hours. Wow. How many hours are there in a year? 65 times 24. 8,760. So basically 25% of the entire year. Almost 25% of the entire year's time. And that's not even counting nighttime or whenever I'm asleep. Grass Lord, but did you touch any grass? Uh-huh. Top categories of the year. Gee, I wonder. Genshin Impact, top 10%. Zone Zero, top 10%. Honkai Star Rail, top 10%. Limbus Company, top 10%. Wuthering Waves, top 10%. Why do they all say top 10%? Is it just because I didn't play enough different games? Also, why is... I didn't play more games, they're just not on this list at all. It only shows the top 5, which are all top 10%. Top stream of the year. Top stream reached 40 viewers. I think that was the one time I got rated. I think. And then everybody left afterwards. Top tags of the year. English, funny, and Yuri. Probably because I'm one of the very few people who have the Yuri tag. What? Wait, what? Hold on. I guess this is how many people have sent chats in my stream, not how many I've sent. 31,763 chats sent. That just still sounds like a lot even for all of my streams. It's definitely not my messages. I do not post that many times. I post like one message per stream. That's the pinned message you can see at the top of the chat right now. English. The only way people find my stream is searching for the English tag. I don't think they should be counting language tags on the top 3 tags of the year. That's gonna be the top tag for every streamer ever. Whatever language they use. Top channel emotes of the year. It's mine. It's the ones that I post. That's it. It's the ones that I... Yup. Your biggest fans of the year. Wait a second, hold on. One of my biggest fans of the year is my alt account. My backup account. Why is that here? What do you mean? Why is my alt account here? I don't do anything with it. Hold on. Okay. Nice. Yeah, this is a typing machine in Shando streams. I never say anything in Shando streams. Most of the time I just join them and I'll watch them in silence. I might occasionally say hello, but that's it. I just join the masses when they say hello. I hide myself amidst the massive wave of people saying hi. Because I don't want anybody to pay attention to me. You're really weird. Imagine being your biggest fan. I'm my biggest fan. Oh yeah, but I mean you're weird too. What? I'm confused. You're just contradicting yourself. Huh? Collaborations of the year. 12 raids received. I think I found a problem. There's a box on the left that says raids received. And there's 12 of them. But there's no box on the right. It looks like there should be a box on the right, which I assume would be raids sent. But I've never done that before. I don't do raids. Should I do raids? Is that a thing I'm supposed to do? Do I have any reason to do that? About 15% of the time in my streams, there's nobody else here. It's just me talking to myself. And the other 50% time, there's either you or Kemi here. One or two people. Usually one of you. Is there a point in raiding when there's just one or two people? And also myself? Or sometimes it's just myself and nobody else? I'm like being your own biggest fan. But you said you are your own biggest fan. Or no, are you quoting the song? Okay, I get it. I am my biggest fan. I am my biggest fan. I am my enemy and my friend. It's your choice. It's not my choice. If I don't know why I should do it or not. Some people say I should. Some people say I should not. I don't know which one I want to do. Cause on one hand, I want to find more streamers. I want to have a reason to watch other streamers. But I also don't want to annoy streamers by raiding them with one person. So they'll be like, oh hey, you're Richie, welcome to the stream. With one person. Hi, Yuri, welcome to the stream. I mean, you could have just joined my stream, isn't it by yourself? I don't know why you're raiding if there's nobody else here. But, hello? That's sort of like joining somebody's stream and following and and using the channel pointing it from following to post a highlighted message to say, hello, hi, I'm here now, pay attention to me. That seems so self-centered. That seems so egotistical. That's what I'm concerned about. That's why I'm scared of raiding people. I don't want to seem like I'm some self-centered, egotistical person who's like, I am announcing my presence, pay attention to me. Yes, because a way to make someone give you a shout-out. That's also what I'm concerned about. Sure, I want to raid people so that I can find other people who play the same games as me, so that we can all talk about the same game that we like together. But I also don't want them to think that I'm raiding them because I want to drag their audience from their stream over to my stream. Like I'm only raiding them to make my numbers go up. That's not what I want to do. I just want to talk about video games. I like video games. That's all. You're overthinking a little, maybe. I am very good at overthinking things. That's why I have severe social anxiety. And why I'm very lonely and have no friends. And why I've never done any collab streams. I never talk in anybody else's streams. I never comment on YouTube videos. I don't post anything on Twitter other than stream announcements. I'm scared of talking to people in general. As the streaming culture is so toxic. I think it's basically I'll stay one kilometer away from it. It depends on who the individual is. Like, some streamers are very good. They just like talking with people, doing collabs, playing games with their friends, sharing their favorite stuff, sharing their hobbies with other people. And that's good. I want to meet those people. But unfortunately, the largest majority of streamers on Twitch, the ones who have somewhere around a 1 to 3 viewer average, like me, at the bottom of the charts, are also tend to be the people who think that streaming is supposed to be a job, and people are supposed to join the streams and give them money for playing video games. I think that streaming is just a way to get numbers by playing video games. Those are the people who are toxic. I'm not here for numbers. I'm here because I enjoy voice acting and I needed to practice talking to people. Which is also another reason why I probably should start trying to rate people. Maybe find people to collab with. I've gotten used to talking on stream. I can mostly keep up a conversation with people talking in text chat. Now I need to get used to talking to other people in more crowded streams. Talking to other streamers in their streams through text. You have the voices in your head.
I have lots of voices in my head.
There's so many of them, you have no idea.
I can't escape from them. They're everywhere. So many voices.
What do I do? You have friends? I have friends? What? When did that happen? And miHoYo characters? I mean, some Hoyoverse people are scary, yeah, but not all of them. And us. And there's us! Hi. Maybe one day you'll break your anxiety. One day. Somehow, some way, some shape, some form. I don't know. From what I can tell, the best way that I can do it is exposure therapy. But then I get extremely exhausted. I'm an introvert. Talking to people is exhausting. And also whenever I get tired, like I mentioned earlier in the stream, it usually makes me seem very grumpy and angry. So if I talk to people too long in one day, then I start appearing grumpy and angry, and I think I'm mad at them, and then they get mad at me, and then it's not good. It's difficult. I just don't think we're the biggest hug. Hugs are also scary. Truly emoto experience. Wait, hold on a second. How does social anxiety correlate to emoto? I didn't know that was a thing. But also I do kind of understand the appeal because a lot of my favorite characters a lot of my favorite fictional characters are the ones that are severely socially anxious and nervous and shy. Like Huo and Korin. What else is here? Clips of the year. Clips made of you 65. I stopped making unique clippers 5. The vast majority of those clips were made by me. For some reason my top viewed clip is still the super old one from my early days of Genshin. But I think I was still playing through the Inazuma Archon Quest. I'm not sure. Like the emote from Bunny Girl Senpai? I haven't seen Bunny Girl Senpai, I don't know. If I just imagine that Korin is my moto, then I understand. That's all I need. Or Haruka from Blue Archive. High scores of the year, oh boy, numbers! New followers, 178. That's almost all of them, I think. It's all been in 1 year. How long ago did I create my Twitch account? Sometime in 2016 or 18. Oof. You can tell that my streams were nowhere near as consistent and also nowhere near as good a long time ago, until this year. I only started streaming consistently in April this year, around April. Even the first 4 months are kind of inconsistent. And also, before January, every stream before January of this year was very low quality. I had garbage PNG tuber. It was the first one I ever drew. It was not ideal. I don't think the mouth even opened. I hadn't drawn that yet. I was nowhere near as good at doing voice acting. I streamed random games like Splatoon, which does not involve doing voice acting. There's nothing unique about my streams. I'll just play the game and wait for somebody to join the stream for me to talk to. How I have improved in the past year. Thank goodness. Hey, your streams are amazing. I hope so. I'm trying my best. I wish I could go back in time. No! I mean, if you really want to, you kind of can. I think... Well, hold on. I have my oldest VODs from... Hold on. I need to check stuff. I go over here. I have a couple VODs that are older than what I uploaded onto the VOD channel. Because, like I said, those are the worst ones. Those were garbage quality. And the first one... The oldest one that I've uploaded was December 5th. That was also not great. I think that was the first stream where I used my better PNG tuber model. The one that's good enough to use. But every stream before that one was horrible. So I just didn't want to upload those. But I do have them saved on my computer. They're like, I have... Oh my goodness. I have streams from... The oldest one I have is... May 18th, 2022. Where I played a Library of Runa. Nice. I have 3 streams from... May. I have 2 streams from June, and then skip ahead one more stream 3 months later, and that one was Splatoon. The other ones are all Library of Luna. I have a whopping 6 streams saved from 2022. I streamed very consistently. And 2023, a tiny bit better, but not by much. I have 14 VODs saved from there. It looks like most of them were Limbus Company. Which you can probably tell because the oldest VOD I've uploaded to the VOD channel on YouTube is the end of Ishmael's chapter. You're a streaming machine. Not really. It was very inconsistent until this year. I've only become a streaming machine this year. January, there's Library of Luna. February, Limbus Company. I think that's when it released. I mean, just based on the picture thumbnail. That's old. I think I first started playing the game there. February. There was one on the... I'm not gonna keep track of the month names. It would be easier if I tell you the month numbers. There was one on the first month, one on the second month, 3 on the third month. I assume that was when a new update... Or no, that was when it was going to be released. This is the end of February. I have 1 on the 4th month, 1 on the 5th month. And then, 5 on the 6th month. Skip 1. 1 on the 8th month. And then... and then the last one I have saved from 2023 is the one from December that I uploaded to the channel. It is so all over the place. I was so inconsistent. So most of the... almost all of the old VODs that I don't have uploaded are the Library of Luna and Limbus Company ones. There's also a couple other ones. There's a couple of Final Fantasy 14. A couple for Tears of the Kingdom. One for Splatoon. Hello, streamer. It's me, your only viewer. Over the years, I've created the illusion that a lot of people are watching your streams, but it was me, Dio. I mean, I will now write this message from all accounts. Oh no. What, were you secretly Kemi this whole time? Are you also all the people on my Discord? Oh no, are you Adarek too? You're all of them. I cannot escape. I'm scared. Oh hey! While I'm here on YouTube checking my VOD channel, I got a notification that Billy Busta posted the orchestra version of one of their songs. I will listen to that after stream. What else we got here? High scores of the year. 178 new followers. That's almost all of them. Because I only streamed like 6 or 10 times in the past 2 years. 18 new subscribers. I think that's all 18 of them. I don't think anybody has ever subscribed before this year. Points spent on your channel. Oh no. 230,844 channel points. Oh. And almost all of them were on head pats, weren't they? No, wait, how many of them were mic kisses? Uh-oh. Which one was the most redeemed? Does it say? I need to know. It does not tell me. Dang it. Opinion on new songs? They're catchy. My favorite one is the karaage song. The mayonnaise karaage song. I forgot what it's titled in Japanese. That one is really catchy. They're also very well animated, especially the newest one. The newest one has the best animation. Hot kisses! I need to step up and get. Oh no. Based on all this recap data this year, you were the clippable quest conqueror of the year. What? I got a chat badge for it? Why? Why? Share your recap. I do not want to share it. I mean, I guess I can shove it in the Discord. I'm not post it on Twitter though. That is this societal contribution one. Oh. Probably because you talk a lot in chat. And I do not. I'm guessing I got a clip of a quest conqueror because I made the most amount of clips on my entire channel. Oh boy. And this is only the streamer one. What if I look at viewer community? Go down an image. What do you mean download? Is it an image? It's a PNG. Oh, okay, thank goodness. Up. Up. Mink. Then I go to open Discord. Twitch. Recap. And you... I guess... Well... Fuck. There. I posted in the Discord. Yes, we can mortgage it. Oh no. What's that crazy guy posting in media channel? Huh? What's happening in media? What happened? That's you! That's you posting in media channel. Oh boy. What do you look at now? Viewer or community? I guess viewer. The numbers are going to be so much smaller now. Best times of the year. Hours watched 1,174. Distinct days visited. Oh, 332. There are 365 days in a year. And I have opened Twitch 332 days this year. Wow. Your top categories in the My top watched categories are entirely different from my top streamed categories. Which, I mean, there's probably a couple of reasons. Number 1 is just chatting. That's surprising. I don't remember that. Oh yeah, because of Fallen Shadow, I guess. That makes sense. Fallen Shadow starts all of his streams with just chatting before switching over to a game. Number 2 is Minecraft. I don't know why, I just like watching VTubers play Minecraft. Deal with it. Number 3 is VR chat. Number 4 is... Wait, which one is number 4? I can't tell. Either Final Fantasy 14 or Limbus... Or not Limbus Company, Lethal Company. Those are the top 5. Shondo. Yeah. And the number 1 most viewed category is just chatting, just because of Shondo. I don't remember watching that much Lethal Company or Final Fantasy 14 though. I guess I did watch a lot of Shenpai before Dawntree released, but as soon as Dawntree released, I stopped watching because I don't want to get spoiled in case I play the game in the future. Oh, hey, there it is. There's the 2 people I just mentioned. Your favorite streamers of the year. Number 1, Fallen Shadow. Hours watched 143. Chats sent 49. That's how many chats I've sent. I do not send that many. I do not talk very often. Channel points earned and spent. And then number 2 streamer, also recommended Shenpai, Final Fantasy 14. You play MC yourself? Minecraft? Maybe, one day, I don't know. If there's another update. 49k? No, it's 49. It's 49 messages. And then... Oh, okay, I see why VR chat is the 3rd most viewed. Because of the VR chat roleplay streamers. That's part of how I got into voice acting in general. People like Ribbonheart, Miss Universe, and Sugar-Coated Witch. I watch them play VR chat roleplay. Senpai. What? What's wrong with Senpai? He plays Final Fantasy. I like Final Fantasy. 280 chats sent total. No. 50 of those were Shondo. Your top emotes of the year, it's my own. It's Wiggly. Wiggly is number 1. Wiggly best emote. Probably because it's the only animated one I have. Duh. I'm upset that I haven't gotten into a drawing mood in a while. I only ever draw when I'm in the mood to draw, when I want to, because it'll be fun. I hate forcing myself to draw because then it's miserable and makes me want to never draw ever again. But I haven't gotten in that mood for several months now. Last thing I drew was my newest PNG. Never like their streams too horny? Wow, I see how it is. Based on all this recap data, this year you were the Just Chatting Champion of the Year. Wow. Not the Just Chatting Champion. I was supposed to be the Fallen Shadow Champion. I can't believe this. I can't believe this thinks. Wow. Unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. Starting champion of the year. 1,000 hours watch. Almost the entire year logged in every single day. 280 messages sent. Wow, so many. Most used emote Wiggly. Download the image. Then last one is community. Ridiculously big numbers of the year. Oh, okay. Community is everybody, not just my community or me contributing to the community. That makes more sense. Active streamers, only 21.5 million. New streamers, only 10 million. Uh-huh. Hours watched, 20 billion. Yeah, that's normal. Categories of the year. Oof. I hate this. Ew. I hate going to the categories on Twitch and seeing all of the top most viewed categories. Number 1, Grand Theft Auto 5. Number 2, Just Chatting. Number 3, Valorant. Special events, that makes sense, understandable, fine. Number 5, Sports. Really? Really? Wow. Wow. I hate the top categories. None of them are good. That's the whole planet. This? The 2? The 3? Huh? What happened? Top tags of the year. Oh no. Chill? What? Are you sure this is accounting for the entire year? Or is this accounting for the past month because of the chill guy meme? ADHD. Probably because of VTubers. Hyperactive VTubers putting ADHD in their tags. Anime. Because of course, everybody puts that tag. And surprisingly, Pokemon. That one is actually surprising. Although the Pokemon is as strong as ever, the Pokemon World Championships were streamed live on Twitch this August, racking up over 1 million hours watched. Wow. This kind of always makes me want to explode. Me too. I have no idea who these people are. I have no idea who those people are. I have no idea who that person is. I have no idea who that person is. Games of the year! Oh boy. Twitch has their own game awards. We played way too much Fortnite, yes. And we're in a whole other league when it comes to League of Legends, yes. Blech. And there are a few more games that made 2024 like no other. Helldivers 2! Okay, that one's good, that's fair. That's a decent game. I didn't play it because I don't really play shooter games. But it seems like it would be fun. I understand why people like it. Wholesome game of the year, Fields of Mysteria. I have never seen that one. From what I can tell, it's basically Stardew Valley, but not Stardew Valley. Everyone has a Game Awards. The Game Awards have a Game Awards. Twitch has a Game Awards. Steam has a Game Awards. This thing you're gonna tell me Epic Games hasn't Game Awards. This thing gonna tell me Nintendo has a Game Awards. Simulation games, grocery store simulator. Like grocery store? Not the card game simulator? I saw more of that game than grocery store. Of course, Lethal Company, that makes sense. Why are these ones not at the top? Well, why are these games of the year not at the top of the categories of the year? This makes no sense. Starting knockoff, basically? Knockoff or same genre? I'm pretty sure it's the same genre, not a knockoff. Retro Game of the Year UFO 50. I have never heard of it. Ew. Global Game of the Year. Grand Theft Auto 5. Bleh. Ew. And directly underneath it, most anticipated game of 2025. Grand Theft Auto 6. Bleh. You, go away. Stop it. Demon Queen of the Year. Oh, hey, Iron Mouse! Nice. Iron Mouse, our Queen's Demon Queen, grew her community to an astounding 320k servers and raised money for the Immune Deficiency Foundation along the way. Virtual avatars took over Twitch this year. Yes, as they should have. Despite Twitch being discriminatory against VTubers. With the Vitamin tag being used 11 million times, people fell in love with these characters, their worlds, and the communities they're building. Wow, it's almost as if people really like VTubers. Maybe Twitch staff should be nicer to them. Iron Mouse, nice. I don't know that person. 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 I don't know that person either. Okay, maybe Twitch doesn't know anything about VTubers. They only know Iron Mouse. I would not have expected any of these other people to be here. It's a magic simple flash streamers. Yeah, exactly. It's about farming, so basically Stardew might be... Oh. So every single farming game is a Stardew Valley clone. Just like Minecraft. Minecraft is a Stardew Valley clone. Animal Crossing is also a Stardew Valley clone. Farming Simulator 25 is Stardew Valley clone. It's like any card game is a Library knockoff. Library of Luna is the least card game out of all the card games I've seen. But, like, I could compare so many card games to each other. Like Genius and the Case and TCG, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Magic the Gathering, Hearthstone, etc. But all of them are very similar to each other. And none of them are nearly as similar as Library of Luna. Library of Luna is more like a turn-based team-building RPG. It's just that the moves that the characters can use are randomly drawn cards. That's the only thing about it that makes it a card game. Euro Truck Simulator 2. There's no farming in Euro Truck Simulator. How is that a Stardew clone? What do you mean? So basically, any video game that exists that does not have fighting or combat is a Stardew Valley clone. Got it. Understood. Any video game that is not an action game. I'll say Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the Library of Luna. What? Oh. I don't know. Like how you summon monsters. You can summon multiple monsters on the field at the same time, and they all act at the same time. But it's not like each of those individual summoned monsters have their own moveset that they draw randomly. They don't have... They don't have their own separate builds. They just have an attack stat, a defense stat, and a passive. All of the cards are still in your hand, and you can use all of those cards to control any of your monsters. Or also status cards. There's not really any like spells in Library of Luna, are there? There's no spells or traps or abilities. Any of those kinds of cards. The closest thing would be EGOs, but even then, those are still attacks. Stardew is a Terraria clone. You can equip stuff to mods. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait. Every non-action game is a Stardew Valley clone. And also Stardew Valley is a Terraria clone. And even though Terraria is an action game. Huh. Yeah, this makes sense. Just like how Genshin Impact is the Breath of the Wild clone. Synchro English. Checkmate. I have no idea what that means. You can equip stuff to monsters. Can you equip stuff onto librarians? I don't remember doing that. I remember using attack cards, defensive cards, EGO attacks. That's all I remember. I don't remember any kind of equipment card in Library of Luna. No key pages are not combat cards that you play in the battle. Those are just... You can equip gifts. No! That's just what gives the stats to the character. That's an RPG mechanic. That's a team-building RPG mechanic. That's not a card game mechanic. For very minor buffs. That's a team-building RPG mechanic. If you put equipment on your characters outside of combat, then it's an RPG. If you put equipment on your summons during a battle, that's a card game. That's why Lambervuna is not a card game. Just because it has cards, that doesn't mean it's anywhere near similar to all the other card games that exist, compared to all the other RPGs that exist. That's like how that one fast-paced speed-running black and white game about demons, where you draw cards in order to do abilities. Would you call that a card game? No, I would hope not. Synchronization Abno cards. I never unlocked those. I'm guessing that has something to do with the achievement. That this titled The Abnormality Becomes Me. I never got that. I never upgraded Gerber's floor. Well, 2024 trend should be a new category on Twitch. Almost half of those surveyed selected AI versus aliens. Who will win? Oh. So we're getting an AI category on Twitch. Yeah, we needed that. Uh-huh. I have no idea who this person is either. I have no idea who that person is either. I have no idea who that person is either. I don't watch any DJ streamers, so I have no idea who any of these people are. Standout streamers of the year. I have no idea who that person is, no idea who that person is. That person's not even English, I have no idea who that person is. No idea who that person is. No, hold on, let me just count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. It listed 8 of the standout streamers of the year, and I do not know who any of them are at all. Nice. Post-apocalyptic hellscape of the year? Fallout? What? Why? Why is Fallout here? What did Fallout do? Arcane? Why is Arcane here? It's you. You are now outstanding. Yay! I did it. I am the outstanding streamer. 239th attempt of the year? I have no idea who this person is either. Something to do with Elden Ring, I guess. No idea who that other person is. Medal-worthy moments of the year? The Paris Olympics were huge this year by jumping into this sane? Wasn't the only way to soak up some sports. Ew, NBA Q, 2K, Madden, bleh. I hate this. This sucks. No idea who that is. Don't know who that is either. Game's done quick. Oh, thank goodness, there's somebody I recognize. There's one. There's one thing other than Iron Mouse that I recognize. Game's done quick. They do speedruns. That's all I know. Fits of the year. I don't know who that is. 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 I feel like I saw his name once or twice already higher up this list. But I don't know who he is. Best Doritos flavor of all time? Excuse me, what? Clippable moments of the year? Oh boy. I have no idea who that is. No idea who that is. That is a girl with big boobs and minimal clothing. Okay. Yup, that's what I expect of Twitch clips. I have no idea who that is. Nasta, I know who that is. Not that I have to watch them on Twitch, though. I also streamed the Eclipse, that's why. Cool. There are 3 things. There have been 3 streamers that I've recognized out of everything that I've scrolled through on this entire recap. It's probably a circle of all the highest streamers elites. Yeah, from what I can tell, this is basically just a list of all the streamers with the biggest numbers. That's all I got. 80% of survey Twitch streamers agree that Twitch feels like family. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? I don't know. Chat of the year. Of the 48 billion chats sent this year, we sign out 2024 with this. Jazzy Lady 87 says, unplug it and then plug it back in. I don't get it, but okay. GYWP. Letters. Well, that's it. Okay, so 99% of the big numbers do not apply to me. I don't know any of them. I only know Iron Mouse, Games Done Fast, and NASA. But I've never even watched any NASA streams on Twitch. I just know that it's a space corporation. Just like in Girls Frontline 2? Family. I shall probably refill my tea in a moment. We've been stuck in this cutscene for so long, we're gonna be here longer. I spent so long looking at Twitch. You see. Oh. Oh. No. Where'd it go? Did I not save the image of... I don't think I saved the image. The second one. Oh. Ah, whatever. I'll go back to it after stream. NASA streaming mad Fortnite gameplay and just chatting. I love watching Fortnite in space. That's my favorite. Dang it, I'm so sad I missed out on the NASA Fortnite stream. NASA. It's an American corporation, isn't it? NASA. Gotta pronounce it NASA. Okay. I'm going to be right back now. That's the Twitch yearly recap. We've been here for an entire hour looking at the recap. I mean, I was looking at the recap and telling you what I see. Cause I don't want to show like 99% of the community one that I looked at. Hold on, I'll be right back. Yo! I am back. I have returned. I got the tea. There's more oolong tea. Because I felt like it. Oh. Ta-da! Gotta remember. By the end of today's stream... you might have to remind me, Admiral, if you're still here. By the end of today's stream, we can see about maybe finding somebody to raid. See if I can start getting used to doing that and talking in other people's chats. I've been very one-sided for an entire year. I've been streaming consistently since literally January of this year, and now it's December. And I have never raided anybody ever. I need to fix this. The Twitch recap has told me that I have rated 0 people. Fine, I will socialize. We are chat. We are Legion? We are Hive Mind. Oh, wait, no, we've been over this. Hive Mind bad. Hive Mind bad. Okay, Hive Mind. Okay, good. I don't know if I'll be able to finish Dea's character story quest because my voice is already a little bit worn out. It's been 4 hours. I might end at 5 hours or 6 hours. And the character story quests can usually take around 3 hours. And best VTuber right now, to be honest. I hope so. I tried my best. I am the best VTuber, despite me not being a VTuber. I'm technically a GIFTuber. Oof. Surprisingly not going fast enough. Yeah, getting big numbers on Twitch does come down to just getting lucky. You need to get lucky and hope that somehow people will coincidentally happen to find you in the algorithm. And after they do find you, you need to hope that they also don't get scared off immediately. Which I'm also good at doing. A lot of people hear me talking like this. And they're like, oh hey, this is a cute VTuber playing one of my favorite video games. And then very shortly afterwards,
I suddenly start doing voice acting for characters, and they're like,
wait, what? This is a dude? He's a guy? I didn't come here to watch boy streamers. I'm looking for cute anime girls. Grrr!
I'm sorry for being very talented at doing voices. It's not my fault. I mean, it is my fault because I practiced it. I'm sorry for being so good at it.
That just means I'm not looking to have time to get ready when you get lucky. I've been getting ready. I've been trying. Although there was one time where I was proven that I was... It was just proven that I was not ready because one person rated me with about 40 people. And there was so many people talking in chat, I could not keep up with them. I cannot read everything. I cannot talk. It was very overwhelming. I'm not ready for that many people yet. Number 2 big. I'd watch if you were a boy. I'd fall in love with you, a boy.
I would be gay if you were a boy.
Why, thank you. I think.
Would you still love me if I was a boy?
Instead of a worm. I cannot voice act a worm, I'm sorry. Okay. We've been spacing out long enough. Traveler, are you okay? It's been an entire hour this time. Yeah, I'm back. Hi, what I miss? Not much. Okay, good. I'm trying to remember. What else do we put on our shopping list? Oh, that mouth-watering smell. I don't know the aroma of biryani everywhere. Let's go get some. I don't know what that is. That wasn't on our list, was it? We can still add it to the list. Suddenly, Dea.
My little brother can't be this cute.
No! I refuse! I'm not little brother. I'm either little sister or Older brother.
Very big, strong, masculine, manly man. Does that sound like a voice of a little brother to you? No, I am big. Big, strong, so many muscles. I work out at the gym. I eat, spinach or something. I despise sweets. I'd never eat delicious pastries and desserts or drink tea. I drink black coffee and energy drinks. Very strong.
Is it some sort of rice made with spices? Huh? Bear hug me, you're right.
Yes, big, strong bear hug. Big, strong, manly man. Big, warm embrace. Very manly.
Please crush my chest. Oh no. Am I too strong now? My muscles are too big. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to control them. I'm not used to being strong. I'm no longer Twig. Well, if it isn't Yorichi and Paimon. Wasn't expecting to see you here. Hello there. It's been quite a while. Danyard! Ah, so you two are still hanging out together. Didn't you say last time that you were gonna head back to the desert? I said I was gonna resign from being your bodyguard. Not that our friendship was over. We're still the best of friends. The what now? The whole minus. The Homayanis also still post jobs from time to time. Their pay is always generous, so me and the other mercs never pass them up. I told Dad to stay at our place when she took one of those jobs a few days ago. My parents were delighted. They even said that it always felt like we were missing someone whenever Dale wasn't around. That sounds like something they would say, alright. They're always so welcoming. Anyway, the job was already taken care of, so I was gonna head back to the brigade as soon as I finished a little shopping. But the master kept insisting, and I ended up staying for another day. You can stay for as many days as you want to, huh? Father hasn't even gotten around to treating you like his best... treating you to his best dishes yet. You know I'm not the kind of person to stay put in place like that, my lady. Don't worry though, there'll always be next time. But you said they'll treat you to the best dishes! But I can't believe you can still refuse that! But wait, didn't you say last time that you would take me on a trip to the desert? Why don't you just take me with you today when you leave? There are so many places I still haven't visited yet. I'm sorry, my lady, but no can do. There are still a few things I need to take care of back at the brigade. Besides, the desert hasn't exactly been the most peaceful place lately. Oh, come on, not this again. That's also what you said last time, and the time before that. I know, I'm sorry. Just give me some more time. I promise I'll plan the best trip ever for you. Alright, fine. To be perfectly honest, it's not that I wanted to go. It's more like I feel like something is off about you lately. 50. Ever since you first set foot on the estate a few days ago, you have been acting anxious and even paranoid. Have you been delaying our trip because you run into some kind of trouble? No, are you kidding? You're worrying too much. Why do you swear on that? Friends shouldn't lie to each other, you know. I won't buy any further feeling to swear on what you just said. But if something really is bothering you, then just tell me. You know I'll help you however I can. Ominous ... Ah, looks like Danyar's are doing something or something. You're too perceptive, my lady. Seems I can't hide anything from you. I just thought that nothing good could come out of telling you about about the messy happenings of mercenaries. Knowing too much only leads to more trouble. Mercenary life is a dog-eat-dog dog world, where Mora reigns supreme. Everything operates under a completely different set of rules. That doesn't change anything about what I just said, though. We're still friends. I can only support you if I understand what's bothering you. My lady, you're not gonna stop until you drag it out on me, are you? Alright, I'll show what I know. Let's go somewhere else first. This isn't exactly the best place for a discussion. Tips, Fedora. My lady. Okay, let's talk here. Just try not to draw any extra attention. As you may already know, the Eremites have both a lot of mercenaries and a complex organizational structure. Many mercs are no different than me, just going around looking for jobs to earn some mora. My brigade is called the Blazing Beast. We're not a large group, but every member is loyal and brave. However, not all Eremite brigades are like mine. Some are willing to cross all kinds of lines for the sake of mora. The most notorious is a faction known as District Relics. District Relics? Judging from the name, they must really look up to King District. Yup, you got it. I've heard that you've already crossed paths with Aina Lamar. They're one of the groups under the Relics banner. It's been 9 years since the tips for your army. What? Only? I thought it was longer than that. I thought it was in like the early 2000s or something. I thought that was one of the first internet memes. Like around the same time as, was it Nyan Cat? Or Dancing Badgers? Stuff like that. I didn't realize it was only 9 years ago. Wow. Oh, you mean that you have not tried to sell the Divine Knowledge Capsule? Yeah, they weren't friendly at all. 2014. Oh. Wait, isn't that 10 years ago? It's 2024. And the last time I saw it. Been 10 years. Oof. I thought it was about 15 or 20 years ago. District Relics is composed of many smaller brigades, like Ain Alamar. The Relics headquarters issues orders to all brigades under its control. On any other day, I would want nothing to do with them. Unfortunately, though, the brigade that's stirring up trouble now is none other than Dakan Alamar. Dakan? She said a completely different name in Japanese. I think it means beard or something. Believe me, it's a really stupid name. I found it insufferable for years. Anyway, the real issue is that the Khan Alamar is led by my father, Kusela. Ah, what a coincidence. Say what now? I think I'm starting to understand your anxiety now. But what did they do? I won't go into details, my lady. Tips Fedora. But they've been involved in a lot of violent incidents. We're talking hundreds. Hundreds? Paimon can't even count to that much. Yep. The scenes tend to be quite gruesome too. They strip the victims of all their valuables before murdering them. Not only have they targeted merchant caravans and ordinary citizens, but other mercenary brigades as well. That's beyond terrible. They won't even spare their own kind. I don't know how District Relics sees it. All I do know is that the Khan Alamar has become more and more aggressive over the last few years. If I don't do something about them, then even my brigade, or the people of our village, could become their next target. I just wish I knew what's driven me to do this. Yeah. How can your father do such terrible things? I don't know. People change. He's always been pretty pathetic, but at least in the past there were still a few lines that I wouldn't cross. Not setting his bar pretty low. I mean, if he was even remotely decent, then why would I have to leave the brigade and cut all ties with him? He was loud and foolish, with no real sense of purpose. Instead of doing anything useful, he spent most of the time drinking and chasing after women. Of course, the other brigade members were just like him. Their ruckus would go on night after night. Sounds like a nightmare. What about your mother? Did she ever step in to stop them? Unfortunately, I never knew my mother. I'm sorry, Dale. I didn't know. It's alright, my lady, tips Fedora. That's pretty common in missionary circles. Did I mention that my father was chasing after women? That was the result of one of those encounters with some random person. He told me that he wasn't sure who my mother was. In any case, she never came to see me. He'd say, "You'll be fine as long as you remember to stick with Dad." But even then, he left most of the parenting to the brigade. The one thing I do remember is that he used to tell me stories. But the problem was that he had terrible taste. He only knew a few stories, and even those tended to be pretty stale. They were tales of desert warriors defeating dragons in the forest, or stories of mercenaries rescuing princesses from rebel armies.
Sounds like your typical fairy tales.
More or less, yeah. They were interesting maybe the first or second time around, but after about 20 repeats, they started to get a little dull.
I chase after women, you can chase after gacha games. Yeah, true.
You had two interests, alcohol and women. I'm surprised his two interests were not alcohol and gambling. Usually that's the single father problems you hear about. You seem to think those stories were the best things ever. No. He was so into them that he'd call the whole brigade over and make them perform the whole thing as a play. Even the toys he gave me would be all story props. Get helmets, shields, and toy swords. It was only much later when I realized that the shows were more for him than they were for me.
What an interesting guy.
But it doesn't sound like he had all bad intentions. Yeah, I've always found him pretty childish, but that was something I could just shrug off. I had no reason to despise him.
Women are a side hustle for true bad fathers. He's a fakeling.
Wait, hold on. Are you... I don't get it. I'm confused.
I don't get the joke, I'm sorry.
Until I grew up and I learned the true face of district routes for myself. Looting, blackmail, violence, and fraud. They not only accepted such heinous acts, they would even openly boast about them. No one in the brigade was any kind of a hero. Instead, my father and his cronies were like the bad guys that needed to be taken down. Did they really think that as long as they didn't do any of that stuff right in front of me, I would never know? I think I can understand your feelings. The difference between perception and reality must have hit hard. Yeah. But don't worry, tips Fedora, my lady. And don't water under the bridge to me now. I had an argument with my father and left that place behind for good. I'm not investigating them due to any bitter feelings. Any bitter feelings I still have towards my father. I just want to protect those that are close to me.
You just want to find out why they suddenly started causing so much more trouble.
Yeah. I told the boys to gather as much information as they could. Most of the reports concern violent incidents, but there's also some talk of smuggling.
I see. But isn't this investigation incredibly dangerous?
It is. But every mercenary lives life on the edge. It's a lifestyle that I enjoy.
That may be true, but it'll be impossible for those who care about you not to worry.
Well, now you get why I didn't want to share any of this with you.
Oh, what should we do? They both have valid concerns.
I'll go back to the desert with Dia. I'm so ready to beat up people. Huh? But there's no need for you to get caught up in this mess too. Well, she's super tough, so she went to the desert with you. Then Pella missed the problem be solved in no time. I'm inclined to agree. I'd feel a lot more at ease if you took her along to help. I'll do my best. I will send in the children. I'll send all of the lollies to destroy all the evil mercenaries and bandits. They'll take care of the problem for us. I'll wait for news from you in the city until next time. Please stay safe. I'm honored that you care so much for me, my lady. Tips Fedora. Alright, then let's get moving. My first stop will be Caravan Nabat, where we can catch up a bit with my fellow mercs. Ta-da! Lion's blood. Death by 1,000 lives. Oh. Death by... 8 lives. Death by 8 lives. Close enough. There will be 10 in the future. As soon as they rerun Sayu, it'll be 9. And as soon as Eon Sun releases, probably in February or March, then it'll be 10. Then we can say death by 10,000 lolly. Yo!
Hey, Dea, you're back. Are these two friends of yours?
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise. There's no need to be so formal with us. We're a pretty casual crew. Anyway, since we got newcomers, let me fill you in on what the Khan Alamar's been up to lately. They've become extremely aggressive. Apparently even their own now have become acceptable targets. They even attack other relic brigades just the same as any other mercenary brigade.
Even the most ferocious beasts still protect their own. It sounds like they've thrown that straight to the wind.
That's right. Once they've collected enough loot off of their other mercenaries, they sell it off to a different brigade, or turn to merchants on the black market. A portion of the profits is immediately exchanged for more food and weaponry to be used for the next violent operation.
That's terrible.
Yeah, and it really makes you wonder why they're so desperate for more. A few days ago, Hisham and I trailed them for a while, and even disguised ourselves as merchants to conduct trade with them. We were able to learn a few things from the exchange. Rather than saying they're out to plunder and hoard Mora, it'd probably be more accurate to say that they're experiencing an internal power struggle.
Wait, a power struggle? Yeah, that makes sense. I couldn't guess that.
You heard me right. The vast majority of their victims are mercenaries from the other brigades of District Relics. If their only goal was Mora, they could have gone after anybody. The targeted nature of their attacks points to a power struggle between the different brigades within the relics. And that's the only plausible explanation we have. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find out anything more specific. It seems they're also trying to keep things under wraps. Oh, one last thing we discovered was that over the past few years, as the Khan Alamar became more and more active, District Relics as a whole became a lot weaker.
They were able to cause so much damage? That somehow makes things even more confusing. Sounds mighty strange to me too. Harun, you can leave the rest of the investigation to us. Gotta say though, I didn't expect you to go on a whole undercover mission during the few days I was gone. Sounds like you were really putting your necks on the line, no?
Nah, it was nothing. We're just as concerned about the situation as you are. The Kalamari is your father's crew after all. What he said. Besides, Dea, haven't you done more dangerous things than all of us combined? What we did is nothing compared to your experiences. Yeah, and went to talk with Dakan al-Amar. I took a look at the last camp they attacked. Any survivors of the attack were already long gone. There was nothing of value left in the camp.
Hisham and Koloff, you're here too.
We rushed over as soon as we saw you come into the caravan robot. Although, this new friend of yours looks a little green behind the ears. I'm sensing a special vibe from her.
What the heck does green behind the ears mean?
Not that we know you'll have a capable partner with you. We can also rest easy.
Hey, what about Paimon? You feel anything special?
Oh, you're also planning to tag along with him?
Of course! Paimon is the traveler's most important guide. Wherever she goes, Paimon will follow.
Oh, in that case, then you'd better take care of her too, Dea.
Ugh, don't underestimate Paimon!
Don't worry about her. She may look tiny and helpless, but she has been through just as many battles as the traveler here. Even if she had only survived on sheer luck, then that alone would still make her quite formidable.
I had no idea. I guess I shouldn't judge by appearances. Oh, one other thing, Dea. When you're free, why don't you update the deputy about your upcoming schedule?
Paimon is the emergency food. Exactly. Paimon is floating marshmallow.
We held another recruitment event a few days ago, but everyone only came to see the flame lane. You weren't around at the time, so people were pretty disappointed to only find our crew of rough, unkempt guys. The deputy put a lot of effort into the event. It was basically for nothing. Only a few people chose to stay, and that really got to him.
Sorry to hear about that. I'll be sure to give him some great liquor next time. I left in a hurry, and I couldn't make it back in time for the event.
Gotta admit, I can understand their disappointment though. You're our brigade's main selling point after all. No, if only the deputy could figure out a way to bring a few more smoking hot members into our ranks.
Excuse me, what?
Keep dreaming. Remember the last time I invited a couple girls into the brigade? You all just froze up with your mouths gaping like a bunch of scarecrows. The awkward silence and weird expressions left quite the impression on them. They were originally interested in joining us, but after that, they both told me they were too uncomfortable to stick around.
Hey, didn't we agree to never bring that up again? Huh? Oh, wait, are you serious? Why have I never heard about this? I don't think you were a part of the brigade yet. Are you kidding me? I missed once in a lifetime moment like that. You weren't even gonna tell me? Alright, we can talk about it later. Now's not the time. Hey, don't you try to change the subject. You and Hisham, get your butts over here. Tell me everything right now. I need to hear everything about the hot babes.
Are they always like this?
More or less. There aren't many rules or graces when it comes to mercenaries. We're used to just speaking our minds. If someone starts getting under your skin, you just yell right back at them. If that doesn't put an end to it, you just challenge them to a fight. But we also don't tend to take many things too seriously.
They're running away in the background. Look at them go.
Being direct and getting it all out of your system as soon as things come up is better than keeping everything bottled up and never talking about it. That's also why I never spare their feelings when I talk to them.
Paimon and Traveler are looking back and forth as they run around.
If I want to laugh, I'll laugh. If I'm angry, then I'll unload on them. It's hard to stop once I get used to it. Though I can never do that when I'm with the Almayans. Hey, knuckleheads. Could you at least tell me the rest of the intel before you go back to your bickering?
Yeah, your ear cough. Told ya, we gotta focus on the investigation first. I drew up a map. Right here's the spot. There, you'll find the merchant caravan responsible for getting rid of Khan Alamar's looted gold. I cannot read, help me. Alamar's looted goods. All you gotta do is wait and ambush them in the evening. They'll have no idea what hit them.
Perfect. Thanks for that. Be sure to pass my regards to everyone else in the brigade as well.
Will do. You stay safe, Dea.
Hooray! I'm in emergency food and I'm getting hungry. Speaking of which, I'm not necessarily hungry yet, but I have been streaming for almost 5 hours now. And I think I might have drank too much tea. My voice is worn out now, so I want to drink tea to help my throat feel better. But also, I I have the weird the gurgly, rumbly feeling in my stomach. That usually happens when I drink too much tea. So I should probably stop drinking tea. And I'm not sure if eating a honey cough drop would help the gurgling. I think that has the same effect. So I probably have to end the stream now. I think. I might stream again later and finish Nea's story quest. Later today. After a few hours, after I've eaten. Now? Yeah, right now. I'll probably end the stream now, let my voice rest. And if my voice feels better later today, then I can continue. Which also means I gotta find somebody to raid. Oh no. I'm just 150 points on a kiss. Well, that's your own fault. So you can get 150 points by the time it takes me... within the time it takes me to find somebody to go to. So the question is... do we go to somebody who I've been following for a while? And occasionally watch the stream of? But they're playing a different game. Or do I try to find somebody who's playing Genshin Impact? Or any Holyverse game? Because it's the same game. Like categories. Genkin. Do I recognize any of these people? Probably not. If I did, I would be following them. Is Shando streaming? No. She doesn't stream on Mondays or Tuesdays. Should raid her. Raid her while she's offline. I can probably raid her some other time if I really feel like it. When she is streaming. I can save that for later. The problem is I want to join the stream first. To see what they're doing. And what they're talking about. But at the same time... you would hear it on my stream. Somebody's very excited. Oh wait, hold on. Has it been 8 hours? I don't think so. How long? 2 hours and 46 minutes for me. In 3 hours, the banners will change over to Nouvellette and Zhongli. Somebody streamed said that they were planning to pull for Nouvellette. I was like, wait, is he here now? Hold on. Raiding her. Oh, I'll raid her when she's alive, not right now. Not today. She won't even notice, but I mean, I'll still do it just because. I just wish any of the people who I'm following were playing Genshin. I don't want to raid somebody I don't recognize, but I also don't want to raid somebody who's playing a completely different game. What do I do? Somebody doing imaginary theater. She might say thank you. She might, but she most likely will not. I remember a while ago. I mean, I don't think it's a while ago. I'm not sure. Basically, she gets way too many alerts. She's also had problems catching up on alerts from people who are doing stuff like subscribing and following. So now she definitely can't keep up with the raid alerts unless it's one of her friends. I think the only time she notices when somebody raids is if it's one of her friends. Can I sing just to someone? Yorichi 46. Let me see your slash raid. Yorichi. Wait a second, does that actually exist? Is there one of those? Has somebody already stolen my old name? No, invalid username. Dang it. Nobody stole my old username. Let's raid Yorichi Lily. A channel cannot raid itself. Dang it. Ugh. Darn. What do I do? Oh. This person seems good. They're playing Genshin Impact. Not. Oh no. Then I was about to say I'm not sure if they're doing Nuvolet or Farina's character to request, but that's because they're in their house, their teapot, and Nuvolet and Farina are speaking with each other. They have Nuvolet, Farina, and a Sigwin in their party. They're a Fontaine and Julie. I'm not sure if they just really like Farina Nuvolet, or if they also like Sigwin, but they're playing as Sigwin, and Sigwin is my favorite character. Therefore, I'm interested. And they also have the cute tag, and the uwu tag. Seems pretty good. I like this person. Read. See if I can spell their name without copy-pasting. Well. Ta-da! There she is. Nicole. The first time I have probably ever done a raid ever on Twitch. We're gonna figure out how this works. I gotta quickly... As soon as the raid goes, I gotta remember to end my stream, because I know that when you raid, it does not automatically end your stream, and it still keeps going. I remember that problem happening with a couple streamers I was watching. Some people are zealous? Zealous? Jealous? Zealous? I don't know what that word means. I've heard that word before. I don't know what zealous means. It's not the same as jealous, is it? Hopefully they're okay with lollies? Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, right. I mean, she's playing as Sigwin. If she's a fellow Sigwin fan, then obviously obviously we have the same interests. We like the cute characters. That's all that matters. Okie dokie. That's all for today's stream. I'm going to go rest my voice for a few hours, maybe get food, and maybe come back later today or tomorrow and then finish Dea's character story quest. Bye bye! Have a good day! Wee!